Match 13 coming your way here on the European Cricket Network, and it's time for Vinaradi Cricket Club taking on the team from United. And let's get into that with the coin toss. And as Vino's other home side, I'm going to invite our captain here to call. Heads or tails?
Heads.
And it is tails. What would you like to do?
We'll have bat first.
Vinaradi win the toss, having a bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Vinaradi Cricket Ground. Welcome from the ECN crew. Phil G here in the comms to take you through today's action. Big action coming your way very shortly. Wherever you're watching from around the world, it's wonderful to have your company. Thanks for tuning in today. Already can see a very large amount of people in the chat, very keen to see what is going to happen today on this very big day of cricket. It's day number 4 of the Premier Division. This is ECS Czechia about to kick off and get going. I hope you're ready to go. I'm ready to go. Players are walking out there in the centre, and it's another gorgeous, stunning day here in Prague, albeit it is going to be a warm one today. It's going to creep up into the 30s. Out in the centre, it's going to feel a bit more like 35, 36. That top temperature, though, is probably going to hit around 5 o'clock today. But just FYI, it is a shorter day today. We've only got 3 games today, and that's all about fitting in 30 group games across an uneven amount of days. So today and tomorrow, it's 3 games apiece. So the first game we've got for you this morning is the Vinaradi Cricket Club taking on United Cricket Club. And you saw there from the coin toss, very thanks to Rado for the coin toss coverage, that it is Vinaradi who win the toss, elected to have a bat first. Pretty quick for the captain, Venki Magasharan, to say we want to have a hit first. And it's a bit of a new look Vinaradi Cricket Club lineup. We're going to go through that lineup a little bit more in detail as the match goes on. But I'm super excited about the lineup for Vinaradi taking on United. United have got a few changes, but Vinaradi 7 changes compared to who played on Saturday for that team. And for United, just looking through their list now, it looks relatively unchanged. No, there's a couple of changes. Navdeep Soni comes into the team. Atul Roy comes back into the side as well. And Amit Pangaka also in. So 3 changes, looks like, for United. 7 changes for Vinaradi. We'll talk about the changes in a moment because we're about to start. Ramad Agoli kicks us off. And so does Sid Goud. And Sid opening there with Marco Roddick. So that's Marco's got the job with the gloves when the time comes around. He'll be the keeper for Vinaradi. So Vinaradi, they have gone pretty heavy with the local talent. And that's the local talent who have basically sort of started their cricket careers at the Cricket Academy. That's Karcha. For people who know, you know. That's Karcha. It's the acronym for the Cricket Academy Czechia Republika. Just a little steady push there from Roddick. So Vino's giving the youngsters a chance, and this is a really good move from Vinaradi. They need to be applauded for this. That they've turned to a bunch of players who I know pretty well, because obviously I've had a fair bit to do with the league over the last couple of years, and I've watched some of these players grow through the academy and then find themselves in different clubs. Vinaradi has recruited quite heavily from the Karcha Cricket Academy. Nice little way to get off the mark there, the quick single. So this is indeed match 13. 3 matches come today, and the first match of this morning, Vinaradi versus United. Vinaradi, they will then be playing the Tigers in the following match. Then Tigers play against United later in the, well, around about lunchtime. So 3 matches today, 3 teams in action. Each match, each team playing 2 games apiece. Gawley continuing. Oh, just makes the batter just dance there for a moment as he almost finds an edge. Abhimanyu Singh slaps the thigh and says, what could have been? They've almost managed to pick up a prize scalp of Sid Goud. Watch this one more time. That away swing, and it's a little bit too far, and it's also too far for the third, who's up inside the circle. Almost a deep third, fourth slip there. Abhimanyu Singh with the gloves behind the stumps of United took an outstanding catch. One-handed screamer yesterday, and he almost replicated that just now. Gawley, full delivery. Worked away, very fine. That's going to also run away for 4. So runs flowing now. Just a few little nervy starts. Sid has played that beautifully off the toes. Just drifting a bit more. The goalie gets the ball to move around a little bit, and he's just floated that one onto the feet. And Sid a little bit too good to let that one go. The score is up to 10 already. Last ball of the first coming up. Should be a very good tussle between Vinerati and United. United had a pretty good day yesterday. Picked up 2 4-point wins over firstly the Bohemians, and then the last match yesterday over the Prague Cricket Club. And they were very buoyant about those 2 wins. You can't blame them. Great delivery. Again, that away movement, just getting the batter to come forward quite a fair way, actually. Almost a mini charge down the wicket, trying to get to the pitch of that one. And that is the first over done. 10 off the first over. A couple of boundaries in that. Gali won't be upset about that over, I don't think, because he's getting that ball to just slightly taper away. You can see the swing through the air and then pitched, and nice bit of work. A lot of work behind the stumps from Abhimanyu Singh. I would expect nothing less. So both teams off to a reasonably good start here. Good morning to everyone in the chat. I can see there's a lot of people watching at the moment. Paolo Campini, Rob Thompson. Hello to you, Rob. Shoet Barcher jumps in as well. He's pretty happy to see Marco making his ECN debut. I totally agree with that. And also Johnny Heeson as well. And Ashland from St. Derek is also in there too. Good to see you all. I'll get round to finding all of you in a minute. I think Wayne was in the chat before as well. Maybe Wayne's still in there. Of course he is. Chris Addison, hello to you too. Hello to everybody. Continue now with Radadia. Radadia had a great day yesterday as well. Picked up wickets and caused all sorts of trouble for the opposition batters. He's bowling now to Roddick.
Out very late, so maybe it was still okay.
Swings hard at this one.
Live or no?
Just a single. And as you can see there from Shobit, and thanks for dropping a few little messages, Shobit, into the chat. Marco, he plays all year in England, but he's also, I believe, the son of a former barbarian from way back, from even around my time of playing. Swings hard, couple of bounces. And that's going to tease the fielders and make it to the boundary rope for 4 runs. Sid Gowd in absolutely good form at the moment. VCC will be happy to see him picking up runs nice and early in the power play. Having a great game. So please don't forget to have a look at the ECN website. I did just drop that comment in just before we started. If you're interested in the team sheets to see who's playing and who's batting and where they're batting in the lineup, please check out the team sheets. ECN.cricket, that's where you want to go. All the information's there for all the matches. It's this one nicely. Goes to drive this one, probably a bit more straighter. Ends up going quite square behind square leg. And that's another boundary. So Sid Gowd getting into the boundary hitting mood here. He's laced that one perfectly. Radadia copying a little bit of stick here in the over. 19 on the board already. Brisk bit of scoring here. Thanks pretty much to Sid, who's faced most of the deliveries so far. He's on 17 from only 6 deliveries, but he's hit a few boundaries already. That's 4 boundaries off his bat. This time he goes downtown. It's a lovely strike. It goes well over the rope for 6 runs. So there's the first Maximo of the day. Day 4 action, in case you missed it, Day 4 action is going to be 3 games only today. So we've got the Vinerati Cricket Club and United, and of course Prague Tigers will be here very shortly for their couple of games. So 3 teams playing 2 games apiece. That's just going to be 3 games today. Same again tomorrow, 3 games tomorrow, and then we'll return to 4 games on Thursday. And of course Thursday, well, Thursday is technically my day off. And that gives Vinny a chance to jump into the comms on Thursday. So he will entertain you on Thursday and bring you all the action when we resume the 4 games per day. Punched into the covers. Quick single here. Last ball of the second. 26 on the board. A nice start here for Vinerati. So once again, hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are. It's a wonderful Tuesday here. It's going to get to about 31, 32 degrees at the moment. In the centre, probably is going to feel a bit more like 36, 37. However, that very high temperature is probably going to happen after we finish today. So I think the teams will be feeling quite lucky that it just so happens on the hottest day of the year so far, the cricket is going to finish at around about 3 o'clock today. So we will not have a 3:30 match today. It's only 3 games today. thank you to everyone joining us. Once again, I'm going to give a shout out to our moderators, the men in blue. They are there for you, so you look after them, they'll look after you. And I love their work. Always have done. I've got a ton of respect for the people in the chat who have their names in blue, because they don't have an easy job, but they are some of our bestest die-hard fans. They love European cricket. They love cricket full stop. There's nothing more to that sentence. And that's why we love to reward them with a blue shield or a spanner, depending on the device you're currently using. They do a fantastic job keeping the chat clean and continuing. Bagoli is bowling terrific. He had a great day yesterday with bat and ball. Really dug deep for his team, did Bagoli. Danny described him as the godfather of United Cricket Club, and I would agree with that. He is an outstanding player for that team. He cut him and he bleeds United. That's really the man who he is. Got to the ground this morning, had a big smile on his face, still riding that wave of euphoria from 2 4-point wins over Bohemians and Prague Cricket Club. Gowd finally connects with the third ball of the over and swings this one away backward a square for 4 runs. Bagoli just didn't get much movement on that delivery. Getting that ball to sing and dance and jump and perform all sorts of tricks there. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get happen on that occasion. It just goes straight and gets connected nicely. You want to hear some good to see you in the chat. Good to see you in good form as well. Very good dry sense of humour. Solid performer. You want to hear some. So the news from the ground is Vinaradi Cricket Club have had 7 changes to their side that played on Saturday, and in come a lot of youth, and I mean a lot of youth, which is absolutely fantastic for the game. Quick single. Good work there to turn the strike over. Sid Gowd gets to the non-striker's end. He's already muscled his way up to 29. Marko Rodic, who's made his ECN debut today. He's got a chance at the top there. Youngster who plays most of his cricket in the UK. However, he is a registered Vinaradi Cricket Club player. Obviously, he has very strong ties to Czech Republic. There's another player, another big name player. I think you know who I'm talking about. That, of course, is Danny O'Connor. Danny O'Connor's not listed in the team. He is registered as a Vinaradi player, so he's very eligible to play on the European Cricket Network for Vinaradi. And he does play occasionally domestically for Vinaradi as well. And of course, Danny is going through a bit of a purple patch at the moment, and massive shout out to him for all of the accolades and the games that have come his way, playing in the United Kingdom. And it's always a pleasure when he's at the ground too. Feisty little character that he is. Be good to see him again if he turns up in the European Cricket Network here. I'd love to see him again here on ECS. 32 for no loss after the power play. Vinaradi doing quite well here. It's a good start for them, a brisk start. Dominated here by Sid Gowd, Marko Rodic as well, getting his eye in and working hard for his team. Yes, the youngsters here, really, really good here. Once again, I'll try to explain this to the chat. I know there may be a few people watching the chat who probably don't quite get what it is we're trying to explain here. But Vinaradi have a very strong development side to the club. And this is testament to that by bringing in a number of younger players, Czech players as well, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Alfie Socek is in the side. Obviously, Marco out there at the moment. Masha Harries is in the side. Harry Boland. Who else? And Jan Ivil. Now, Jan is straight out of the academy. I think he's still basically in the academy, the youngster. And he's playing his first game on the European Cricket Network too, which is really exciting. Marco doing the right thing here. That's all he's been asked to do, folks. Just get the strike over to Sid or over to the other player. Maybe cut loose towards the end of the innings, but stick around, get some runs under your belt, understand the pitch. The pitch isn't playing exactly square and fair at the moment. It's not a road, it's not a track. Which does need a bit of getting used to. I know a lot of people in the chat will be saying, well, the batter should go better than that. Well, come and play on this pitch, then we'll talk. Shot, pierces the gap. What a great strike that is. Goes cross bat style and finds the gap between deep mid-wicket and the long on fielder. And Sid is pedaling very nicely for VCC. Bulk of the runs and most of the strikes so far. Lovely strike. Thread the needle, he did there. Great shot. So exciting times here for Vinarati getting to showcase their youth. And you're going to see that quite heavily when they get a chance to bowl in about 35 minutes time. Alfie Socek, especially Alfie. Joseph Jacob as well with the ball. Moshe Harris with the ball. Joe Cope, of course. There's a lot of good names in Vinarati. And, you know, Vinarati are a team, they're not just there, they're no filler. They are pretty heavily with the thriller. And that is why they're in the Premier Division. They won very well. They won the Challenger Division last year. So they get the promotion into this Premier Division. And they are absolutely no filler. Enjoy watching the play. They had a very big win over the Prague Cricket Club on the weekend. And Vinny and I were just talking in the taxi on the way to the ground saying, we're just trying to remember, is that the first time VCC have actually had a win over PCC on the European Cricket Network? It might be. Have to go back through our record books on that one. It's such a rare thing that even Vinny wasn't 100% sure, but there you go. Bowler in again. Got him. Goes for the big swing, does Sid Gowd, and he's missed that one completely. Shukla, who was a wicket-taking machine yesterday, every time he got given the ball, he picked up a wicket. He was absolutely outstanding yesterday. Pick of the bowlers yesterday for United. Look at this one. Just the perfect length and bad shot selection from Sid. Probably should have played with a straight bat. Could have almost called that a slot delivery, and he's completely missed that one. So he is going to depart. That means, looks like it's going to be Harry Boland who's coming out at number 1. Sorry, yeah, at first drop. It is indeed. So Harry joins Marco. Looking forward to this. A couple of youngsters in the middle now for VCC. It's a really good little test here. Rob Thompson asking if I'm the Lone Ranger. I am today, Rob, for 3 games. I am running solo today, but that's okay. I think I'm used to running solo. I've done so many solo games on the European Cricket Network. I've gotten used to talking to myself. So much so that Mrs. G sometimes is not even in the conversation at home when I'm talking. Actually, to be honest, I'm not kidding. I'll tell you a little story. Bowler in. Nicely pushed away, just into the covers for a single, off the mark straight away. Yeah, last night when I got home after having a dinner with Vinny and Paolo, and got home and I don't even know what I was talking about. But even Mrs. G had to come out of the lounge room and try and find me and say, "Who are you talking to? Are you on the phone?" I was just talking to myself. It's one of those things. Not losing it. If anything, I've got it more and better than ever. 39 for 1 after 4. But thanks, Rob, for asking. Appreciate it 100%, my friend. 39 for 1 after 4. Big wicket with Sid Gowd departing for Vinarati. And now it's the youngsters, Harry Boland and Marco Roddick. Let's see how they go. Got a bit of work to do. Obviously, acceleration is something that they'll be looking at as the 5th over starts. Hit down the ground. That sounded pretty good. It doesn't beat Rudraj, who is patrolling the long off boundary. Nice throwback as well. But a nice crisp shot there from Boland. Down the ground for a single. Just out of reach of the outstretched hands of the bowler. Only just though. Parthy it is who's got the ball. Didn't see a lot of him bowling yesterday. He was in the side for United. Didn't see a lot of him bowling. Good morning to Benedict Chambers. Hope you're well. Good to see you pop up in the chat as well. Good to see everyone in the chat too. Good to see a fair bit of conversation going on too. Always wonderful. Keep the comments coming. The mods are doing a great job. Mods always doing a good job. Being a kind of an ex-mod myself. I don't know, am I still a moderator or am I an ex-moderator? I don't know, I kind of think I'm still a mod. Anyway, I think Corey would beg it to differ. Or swing and a miss. Just a little bit gun shy. A lack of foot movement there as well. After the lovely shot that was played previously by Boland, the lovely strike down the ground. A great platform here for these two youngsters to get stuck into the United bowling. Nothing to lose. Just have a bit of fun. Get out there and get into it. Play it off the pads. Straight to the player. Deep backward square leg. He's moved around. He's on about a 45 there. So call it a wide fine leg or a wide deep. Well, he's halfway between fine leg and square leg. Exactly halfway on a 45. But well fielded. 43 on the board. Good over so far. That's nicely placed. That's going to go to the boundary. How about that for a shot? Marco just works this one off the pads forward. Lovely shot. Well placed. Score keeps ticking along. It's on the stumps too. He's taken that from about off stump. That's a great shot. Bold shot as well. Really bold move. Sadison with the concrete feet comment. It was indeed, wasn't it? Proper stuck in the concrete there. Parthy, see how he comes back. It's full, and this is swung away to that same place. It's gone a little bit finer. Player overruns it. I think it's been protected from the boundary line. It is. They get through for a couple. I think the bowler's gotten away with that a little bit. Almost could have found that one knocked out towards the boundary for another one, but not quite. Yeah, good work out there. Very good work. 49 for one. Get towards the end of the fifth. Just one more to come. Look at replay again. That ball has stopped an inch away from the line, but it's come to a dead stop. Didn't see the rope move a muscle, so the replay looked good. Edge flies away. It's a little bit of luck running with the batter, but they'll take it any way they can get it. Roddick gets another boundary, so he's starting to free the arms a bit, and he's showing intent, and that will light up the Vineyard Cricket Club dugout. They're going to be so happy with a little bit of intent being shown there by the batter. It's the end of the fifth. It's 53 for one after 5. If we might get a chance possibly to bring you. Okay, we'll pause that for a moment as we turn to go towards the 6th over now. So we're halfway through the overs. Good intent shown there by Marco. And his dugout right behind him there. Hello there to Adnan who joins in. Yep, England county cricket. He's a good cricketer indeed. And I'm loving the intent he's showing. I'm sure you're enjoying it too. Mohammed Adnan, thanks for jumping into the chat with a couple of comments there. Hope to see you've been playing. Hope to see if you will be playing up here this week too. Always enjoy watching you bat. Bit of a gun batter here in Czech Republic.
How many balls in this over?
Hello to Thomas Martinez as well.
No, it's just started because you had the comms cam on. Okay.
So Harry Boland gets a chance to get into the runs as well. Shukla with his second over. Dangerous bowler. Oh, again. Chris Addison said it a few moments ago in the chat. Concrete feet. Just a little bit of a lack of foot movement there. Marco's moving quite nicely around the crease, but Harry's a little bit sort of deer in the headlights. Concrete feet. Just needs to get to the pace of the ball, get to that pitch. Start making the magic happen. But Shukla is a good bowler. Here he comes in again. Clubbed into the covers. Just the one. So I'm sure the youngsters here playing, they've had a wonderful upbringing through the Karcha organisation. That's the Cricket Academy Czech Republic. They've had a wonderful bit of training over the years with Karcha. Chris Pierce. Chris Smith is in the chat. Chris Pierce and, of course, his lovely wife, Arencha, also doing a great job, the two of them. Slight little fumble in the covers, but no chance of a second run there. It's hard to heap enough praise on what the Cricket Academy in Czech Republic has actually done for cricket in this country. It's anything you say is just not going to be quite enough. There's so much that they have done and they continue to do, and the planning process and everything that they get into is quite something else. It's very significant, and it can never be understated. Swings hard at this one, but it just dollies up on the leg side, lucky to get away with that. So Boland looking a little out of touch here. Score is just languishing a bit, but it is Shukla, who is a very economical and very clever bowler. You can see there Boland looking around to the offside, thinking, where's the ball gone? Not even realising it's just popped up on the leg side. 56 for 1 coming towards the end of this over. Shukla 1 for 9 from his. So what do you think? Something straight and full? Is that where he's going to dish that up to Marco? Let's have a look. No, it's wide. It's well outside off and wide. A rare wide delivery from Shukla. Arpan just losing his way there a bit. Johnny He getting targeted advertising there on YouTube. Thanks for letting us know, Johnny. And best of luck with that as well. Possibly the last ball coming up now. Swings hard. Good work from the bowler. Puts down the big size 11 and cops one on the instep. But he has saved a couple of runs there. Look at this quick reaction. Just tries to stamp down on it. Says, no, not on my watch. And that is an excellent, excellent over. Just a handful of runs from it. A couple of extras. And 57 for 1 after 6. United will be pretty happy with this current situation right now. They will be very happy indeed. Coming off 2 big 4-point wins over 2 very heavily loaded teams of well-known players, the Bohemians and the Prague Cricket Club. Prague Cricket Club in that last game yesterday, they looked an absolute shadow of their former selves from earlier in the day where they had 2 very dominant wins over the opposition. But that last game yesterday, they just looked completely out of sorts. United bowlers were absolutely on. And he contained Prague Cricket Club to 75 after 10 and then come and chase those runs in less than 7. That is, well, that is textbook a thrashing. That is what that is. Bowler in now, slowing things down. Goes aerial, goes downtown, and then some. That's out of the ground. What a lovely strike there from Boland. Well, don't have to move your feet too much if you can strike it that cleanly. And that is clean as a whistle. Bang. Straight as a die as well. What a lovely strike that is. Absolutely fantastic. That is very, very good shot. Really good shot indeed. That Arajnayak has said, not only in Czechia, but also all over Europe. Nice to see players, which I first saw in ECM playing T20 qualifiers for their country. Absolutely. And it's great to see the youngsters maybe becoming names as well. But this time, going for a 1 shot too many, doesn't get the same amount of willow behind this one. And Boland holds out at that wide, long on area. Have a look one more time. Probably getting close towards deep mid-wicket. Thought he'd seen that one in the slot, but look at this. He's about 5 metres shy of where he needed to put that one. And it's a very well-judged catch in the end too. That's Pankaj Sharma who holds onto a good chance. Pretty straightforward chance, but taken nonetheless. Navdeep Soni, just on his haunches, remember there. It's already very, very warm in the centre of the ground. It's probably, honestly, in the centre of the ground, it's probably already pushing about 25, 26 degrees. There's still a breeze, but that breeze has just warmed up a little bit today. Yesterday it was a little bit cooler. So conditions already in the first match this morning are just testing a few players. Choco comes in, it's off the mark straight away. He's going to try to partner up with Marco for this second wicket, or third wicket partnership. 3.5 overs to come. Still plenty of time for VCC to pump that score. Oh, simple as that. That is an outstanding caught and bowled. It was absolutely middled. He has hit that one as hard as he possibly can. The bowler has shown no slight misjudgment or miscalculation. A couple of players get over to the umpire and saying, what did you think? Because we're worried about you for a second. Joe Cope, he's wringing his hands in sympathy for the bowler, and the bowler's getting a little bit of support. Watch this one. As quick as you like, crack. Wow. And if it's exploded through the hands, I got a funny feeling that poor umpire Prakash might have worn that one right in the noggin. That was outstanding. One more time. Have a look at this. And this is in slow motion. In real time, that was quite something. And a lack of celebration from Navdeep Soni as he's just collecting his breath there. And I'm sure he and his hands are probably not going to be on talking terms for a few minutes now. Wow. That was outstanding. Shub comes out. Shub Chowdhury. Goes to the big hoik downtown. Picked up on the boundary line, so just a single. 2 new batters to the crease, both just on one, having both only faced one delivery. Soni with a couple of wickets in this over, got hit for a big 6 early on in the over, and then since then it's been all gravy for him. Hope the fans are enjoying this. Wow, absolutely pumped that one out towards the golf course. That's gone a long way back into the undergrowth. Golf course is just the other side of those trees. I don't think he's quite got it that far, but he's heading out towards that area. What a great strike that is. Looked good, sounded good. And if you're a United fielder with your hands on your hips, then you know that was a good shot. Into the over. And so Soni's over is bookended with a couple of Maximos, but in the middle, he's picked up a couple of wickets, only a handful of runs, but it was bookended by a couple of 6s. So he ends up going 2 for 15 from his over with an absolutely sensational caught and bowled. There was nothing flamboyant about it. It was just stand your ground, take the catch, protect the umpire, and hope that your hands do not need any sort of, any sort of assistance after that, because that went like an absolute bullet. Chris Addison's Jesse umpires get helmets. You know what? Sometimes I feel that is not a very far away change for certain games. I mean, you know, the umpires in baseball, for the correct reason, wear all the gear as well. Outstanding umpires. Well, let's hope that they've got their eye on the ball, literally. Swings hard at this one. Awkward bounce, but taken well. Sharma is on to bowl. I saw a comment in the chat before about where's Sharma and where's Ruturaj. I would suspect that players like Ruturaj and Sharma would always bowl the latter overs, simply because it's the time when you want to get the brakes put on. And people like Shukla, well, they come on and bowl the middle overs. And again, it's all about just putting the brakes on. Bagoli bowls early on overs 1 and 3, simply because he gets the ball to move around, the brand new Grizzly to move in the air. No point bringing him in later, because he will not have that same effect, and he's not express. So there's a reason why bowlers come on when they bowl, and then they don't do it simply because the fans want them to bowl. It's because the captain has all the knowledge, and he has the game plan. And we don't see the game plan. The fans don't see the game plan. People in the chat don't see it either, but there's always a plan that's been worked to, and that's why the bowlers come on when they do. So it was interesting little discussion point in the chat probably about 3 or 4 minutes ago. I saw someone asking, where's Sharma, where's Ruturaj? Well, here's Sharma. There's a reason he's bowling this over, because that was the game plan for United. And he picks up the wicket as well. So there you go. It's worked. Joe Cope looking to go for another shot over deep mid-wicket. He's missed that one, and he loses his stumps, and it's a 4th wicket fall for Vinarati. And they are now 74 for 4 in the 8th. And with 2 overs and 4 deliveries left, only 16 legal deliveries to come, United were pretty happy with this performance from their bowlers and from their fielders as well. Hope everyone's having a terrific Tuesday wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Europe currently going through a bit of a heat wave at the moment. And you told me that in London yesterday it hit 34 degrees in London. I'm sure there'd be a lot of old men crying into their pints of beer at the pub over that one. It was quite a warm temperature for old London town. Here in Prague, it's going to hit about 31, 32 later on today. There's this heat wave which is coming across Europe, all coming up from southerly breezes coming up from the Sahara and from northern Africa, making their way over Europe. So it's a bit of an early start to summer. It's very unusual to get these sorts of high temperatures in May here in this part of the world. And at the start of May, well, I was actually saying yesterday to a few people that I can't believe I was still wearing my winter PJs at the start of May. And that's all completely changed. So that's what happens. Things happen quickly. That happens quickly. It's in the air. It's probably going to land on the other side of the rope. It does indeed. I was a bit worried that maybe Venki hadn't quite got the enough of the bat on that one, but who am I to suggest otherwise? Venkatash Magasharam, the captain for VCC, swings hard at this one and puts someone out of the park for a big 6. Lovely strike. Kev in the chat saying it's going to be 36 forecast for where you are today. Oh, Kev, that's a bit of a shocker. Speaking of shockers, that's an absolute shocker. That's a howler. Oh, Sharma, you've missed lock, stock, the lot there. That's not a good one. Abhimanyu Singh couldn't get anything on that one either. It's found the boundary line. So a few bonus runs here. Watch this one more time. It's almost hit the side of the pitch. The pitch just starts to angle away as it gets close to the grass, and that's why it took the angle that it did. It's bounced on the pitch, but on a part of the pitch that's slightly angled. And that's why Abhimanyu Singh had no look on that whatsoever, and it's going to be a minimo. 5 wides, 85 on the board now. Tries to get underneath this one. Bit of luck. Rudraj cleans up. Bowler can't hang on to the throwback. Keeper can. 86 for 4. Last ball of the 4th. Sorry, 4th. What are you talking about, Phil? Last ball of the 8th coming up. Shub Chowdhury facing. Hasn't been there for long. Hasn't faced many deliveries. Let's see if Shub can free the beast here. He tries to. And the wicketkeeper in a puff of dust at the back there. It's very dry out on the ground. Walking across the ground this morning from the car park, noted that how quickly the ground here has started to dry. And even on the camera, they can see a few greeny patches as the run-out's just missed. A few patches of green sort of close to the stumps on the leg side for the right-hander, just where the batters were standing. A little bit of greenery here and there, but if you look towards the top of the screen there, around sort of fine leg, there's a real patch of, real discoloured. Unfortunately, we don't have running water here to the ground, so it's not easy to simply say, well, just water the ground. We basically wait for nature to do all the watering here at the ground for us, and also the drying of the ground. It's a great ground to play cricket. It's a great viewing ground, and it's a good-looking ground too. Zarmik in the background. Beautiful bit of mowing done by the golf course groundsman, who we've got an excellent partnership with as we start the 9th. It's going to go leg side. Prakash says, can't put it there. That is a leg side wide. So yes, need to give a shout out to the golf course, one of our strategic partners here in Czech cricket. I obviously still have a Czech cricket hat on as well as an ECN hat on. So yeah, big thanks to the golf course ground staff. Now that's picked up on the full and it's been sent into outer space. Umpire puts his hands in the air like he don't just care. Of course he cares. That is a cracking shot. Have a look one more time. It got the treatment. You can't bowl like that to a player like Shub. You just can't. He will put it out to a place where even the people who park their cars there are going to get nervous. Sometimes I think that car park's too close to the field. People like Sadesh Wickramasekara, it probably is a little bit too close there. Atul Roy, who's into the side, is got the duties of the bowling. Needs to hit the deck here. Well, he hits the deck, and unfortunately it's gone wide. So Atul Roy probably a little bit underdone, and it's kind of showing. Interesting, he's been throwing the ball to bowl the 9th. So, yeah, a few looseners, and as I've said a few times throughout the tournament, save the looseners for before the game starts. Get them out of your system, and then come on and bowl well. Rajnak asking a good question there. I'll get to you in a moment, because that is smoked out of the park. Chowdhury goes for another big hit down the ground. This over is spinning things around now for Vinarati as they are starting to take a little bit of control back from the game. And these two, a good partnership between these two over the next over and a bit, could put the score into the 120s quite easily. 100 up now with that strike for 6. 101 for 4. Shub Chowdhury and Venki Magasharam looking to power their team into the 120s and give their bowlers a real red-hot chance of knocking off United in this first match here this morning on this wonderful Tuesday. Yeah, it's a good question there. Thank you for the question there from Dada Rajnek. There are no restrictions at the moment. Rudraj camped under it. Oh, just gets away from him. Just. just through the fingertips, and it ends up exploding through the tips for 6, I think. Let me just check this replay one more time. I want to see again where it landed. Yep, over the boundary line for 6 runs as indicated by the umpire. I was a bit caught in the wrong position to check that one. So Shub Chowdhury adding a lot of impetus here to the score. 107 for 4. Swings hard, miss hits. Abhimanyu gets to the ball. Venki beats him to the stumps. Good running. So, Dada Rajnayak, answer your question. I believe the answer is there's no restrictions at this point just yet from the government, but only because it's May. And I think that a spurt of hot weather wouldn't make the government suddenly say, well, if it's going to be warm for a week before summer really starts, then we should put some restrictions in place. There may be some restrictions put in place maybe as summer really starts to creep up. But this is a little bit of a freak situation with May being this warm in this part of the world. It's very unusual. So I don't think there's any restrictions at this point. Then again, you can probably Google that and find that I'm completely wrong, but that's my gut feeling. There is a restriction at the moment for a total fire ban day, which is something we have in Australia every summer. It should go for all summer, about having any fires in the open, because currently at the moment with these soaring temperatures, there is a very high risk of bushfire. As you know, Czech Republic is quite heavily forested, and the last thing you want is someone to drop something there and have a bit of a fire. Shubs is getting a bit of attention there. He's copped one just on the chest. Hopefully he's okay. Just double checking that. I think he's all right. So just while we've got a little bit of pause and play, just get a chance to say good morning again to everybody face to face. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday wherever you're watching from around the world. Running solo today for these 3 games. Don't forget, only 3 games as well. And it looks like we're good to go back. Shub looks like he's okay. We're now back to live action. Just wore one on the chest there. Thank you very much, Marzi. You're a gun. Prediction asking where's Mr. Maximo. Mr. Maximo is currently scoring in the tent next to me. And that's the end of the over. It's 9 overs gone and 110 for 4. But Vinny will be back on the chat on Thursday, and then back on Saturday, and then back on Sunday. So between Vinny and myself, we're sort of just rotating the commentary, if you like, and occasionally getting a couple of extra special commentators in with myself, also with him as well. Danny will be back on Saturday as well. We're hoping Shoban will be around tomorrow. Plus we might get a bit of a surprise tomorrow from the Sheriff. If we do, I'm going to try and get him on the comms as well. So 110 for 4. Last over coming up. Miki Makasharam, the captain, on strike. Bowled very well on Saturday. Picked up a double wicket maiden against, I think it was against the Bohemians. Needless to say, he was ecstatic about that. He looked really, really good with the ball. Fighting fit. It's a full delivery, not called wide. As Venki doesn't go to lace that one out of the park. I know Venki quite well. He and I spent many years working on the pitch and on the ground here in 2023 and 24. I was the league administrator for Czech cricket, so Venki and I, we sort of have bled and sweat onto this pitch quite a fair bit over those summers and even over the winters as well, doing the right thing by the domestic cricket scene here. As Venki and I always say to everybody, there's enough sweat and blood from us in that pitch to make it a relative. It's like a quasi-brother. Bowler in again. Slams this one. Only going to get another single, looks like, with that excellent magical over that happened just prior from Atul. So they need to try to clamp things down here in the final. Radadia has been a brilliant bowler for United so far. He bowled so well yesterday. Actually, all the bowlers for United bowled well yesterday. It was their day. Slammed hard. The chase is on. The desperate dive. What a gallant effort there in the outfield. Try to stop that from getting to the boundary. Can't prevent it from going across the rope for 4 runs, though. Great strike. But proper, really good, valiant effort. 116 for 4. 2 balls to come. Captain Margasharam on strike. Radadia, bowler, looking to tighten things up. The score at 116. 120 is calling. Tries to bang it in short. It doesn't work on this pitch when you try and bang it in short, and that's why it just doesn't get up. It doesn't pose a threat to the batter. All it does is slows the ball down, and the batter gets an extra split second to decide whereabouts on leg side he wants to punish it, and that's exactly what happened there. Radadia will learn from that. You can't bang it in short on this pitch. It doesn't work like that. Sometimes it does, but not today. Venkatesh Margasharam adds another 4. So 120 for 4 after 9.5. Last ball of the innings coming up. It's been a good effort here from VCC, giving a fair bit of time for the youngsters to get out there and make some runs as well, which is wonderful captaincy. Swings hard. He's going to get an edge, isn't he? It's going to go all the way for 4. So a very good result for VCC. It's a very good over for Vinarati as well. It's 14 from the over. They'll be happy with that. Why wouldn't you be happy? Have a look at this again. Abhimanyu he had a little bit of weight going the other way, and it went so fast, whistling past his ears. He couldn't stick out a mitt to try to prevent that from going to the boundary. So 124 for 4 is on the board. Vinarati Cricket Club have done very well to get to that score. For United, the bowling was good, but also there was a couple of overs which were not so good. So a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Do you want to hear something, Phil? It sounds like you've got a breeze. Yeah, you can hear that, can you? Yeah, I think what it is, I'll try to find where the noise is coming from. It's got something to do with the fan. There's a fan in the room, and I think it might be hitting some papers, so I'll try to fix that, Johnny. Thanks for letting me know. So anyway, the players make their way off the field. I'm going to make my way off for a break as well, and we're going to return with a run chase, and it's going to be an exciting run chase. United need 125 runs off their 10 overs. This run chase takes place in about 10 minutes' time, so don't go too far. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far away because this game is far from over. I'll see you back here shortly. You're watching the ECS Czechia, and this is the Premier Division. I'll see you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the Vinoj Cricket Ground, everybody. Welcome back indeed to the run chase. And it is going to be United who need to be chasing down a pretty good score posted by Vinarada Cricket Club. 124 for 4 was the score after 10 as that plane goes flying overhead and buzzes us quite closely. The shadow went straight across the ground as well. I hope you saw that in the on the feed. That's how close it was. And it is, well, United in the centre there. 2 good wins for them yesterday, getting 2 4-point victories over Prague Cricket Club and over the Bohemians. How much would they love to get that here today? It's going to be tough to them to get a 4-point win, but they are a very, very talented side, a gutsy team as well, and a team that really plays like a unit as well. So we're going to be seeing them in action in just a moment when the run chase is about to start. For the Vinarada Cricket Club, look, they've got the score on the board. The bowlers are definitely going to be able to bowl within themselves to try to defend this total. It's going to be a big ask. There's a lot of youngsters in the side as well for Vinarada. I talked about that a little bit in the previous innings. I'm going to talk about a lot more because those players are going to come along and be very, very obvious as I talk through the rest of this innings, this run chase. Thank you to everyone for joining us here today. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. It is a big, big game, this one. Vinarada currently languishing slightly in the standings. They're sitting currently in 6th out of 6 teams. 3 games, just the 1 win and 2 losses, 4 points only for them. And a negative run rate as well, negative .838. They would love to change that around with a big win here if they can. Over United, we're set to go. Prague has got the ball. And we're kicking off the run chase. Here we go. That's with that swing and a miss. There's Rudraj and Devendra Singh opening up the batting. Devendra Singh, people will know him from the Barbarians. A long-time player for the Barbarians. Unavailable during the Challenger Division. He only got back into the country on Sunday. He had work commitments outside of Czech Republic up until then. So he flew back in on Sunday, and then immediately on Monday morning he fronts up and plays for United. He's back in their United colours as well. Had a bit of an issue there. I think there was a truck in the background, and it's I think it may be cleaning the facilities here, and I think it's just driven past the behind the sight screen, but it's quite a loud, heavily reflective truck, and I think that the sun reflecting off the glass of the truck sort of caught the batter. Well, nothing's caught the batters there because that is smoked out of the park, and Rudraj gets things motoring with a big, big Maximo of a backwards square leg out towards the car park. Player just walking out there, and somebody in the car park has actually fielded that, so thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. Maybe there's someone out there guarding the car park. Make sure the cars that are parked closest. There are some batters in this competition who could actually reach that car park on the full. Obviously, Sudesh Wickramasinghe is not playing for the BCC. He is playing for the BCC, but not here today. You never know. Anyway, I hope it doesn't happen. Last one is some sort of liability situation as that gets through. Let's get 1 run. So the United need to be going at 12 and a bit and over. Anything under 12, and Vinarada winning over. So it's a tricky little run chase, this. Very tricky little run chase. Let's also have a look. Here now. .6 and a couple of wides, so what for him to do here. And now it's going to be Devendra Singh facing. It's up high, good lift off the deck there. A bowler who doesn't bend their back can suddenly find themselves getting some good lift off the deck unusually, but it's where the ball is pitched. If you bend the back and pitch the ball too short, it just doesn't get up. You saw that in a couple of deliveries in the previous innings. Sometimes that just happens. So by my calculations, the bonus point is 87 for a bonus point. 87 is the bonus point score we need to keep in mind as the game continues. Quick run, gets off the mark. Of course, the other stat, the ball that shall not be named. I kind of think we need to go there now. The ball that shall not be named. It's 186 games since the ball that shall not be named kind of refusing to go call it by its proper name now. Got him! Wow, stumps Akimbo. A very happy Vinarati Cricket Club gets rid of the national team player, Ruturaj Magaya. He has to go, and it's just a straight delivery that's quicker, nips in a little bit as well. Very good delivery there. So, first blow comes in that first over. Look at this one more time. It's just a really good length. It's a bit of it's almost a slot delivery, but just completely mistimed, misread. Suraj gets the wicket, a massive breakthrough. United back on their heels as Sharma comes to the crease now. Pankaj Sharma out there earlier than he would have liked as well. Vinarati buoyant. Very buoyant indeed. A confab here now. I think they're a little bit upset about something here. I think, is it a ball or a bail? I think it's another broken bail. Yep, indeed. But third umpire Diraj throws out a bail. Prakash has done himself a mischief. That's why the umpire shouldn't get involved in the game. He's done himself a little mischief there. And I'm sure he's getting zero sympathy from the players as well. Prakash has been around Czech cricket for many, many years, and he is an absolute champ. The amount of work he does so much heavy lifting in Czech cricket. Can't say a bad word about him. So we're almost set to go. New bail. And successful over so far. 6 off the second delivery, but since then it's been pretty good. Suraj to finish off his first over. A bit of a wobble through the air. You can't finish it off there because it's too far wide outside the offside tram line. We'll have to have that one again. Thomas Martinez with a really good point there, talking about the 4 stump line. Fuller tends to go to the stumps. Shorter doesn't bounce much, exactly what I've been saying. And you're right, yesterday in that final match, PCC just completely forgot about the rule book, about playing here. It was like they'd never played on this pitch before yesterday. They had a really good break. Match number 3, they weren't featuring him the 3rd match yesterday, and that was the time for them to have a break. And when they came on to play the 4th, they just looked a little bit slow and a little bit lethargic. And that's why they got absolutely caned. It was a dead set thrashing by United, who held them to 75, and picked up the runs in less than 7 overs, scored a 4-point win over PCC. PCC, things not going their way. However, having said that, I just had a quick look at the standings, and guess who's in the number 1 position in the standings after day 3? It's the Prague Cricket Club. So if you need to have a look at the standings, please go to ecn.cricket. That's our website. Have a look at the standings, and you'll see that the PCC team is sitting top of the table on 10 points with a fairly good positive net run rate, 0.045. Burno are sitting 2nd place with 5 games, 2 wins and 3 losses. But then just nipping at the heels of those 2 teams is United with 3 games, 2 wins, 1 loss, 9 points. They get a win here. Even if they just get a point here, they're going to go outright top. Yeah, they could pick up a bonus point as long as they're not thrashed and still lose the game. They can still go top of the table here. Very good net run rate for United. Positive 3.0. Next over starts. Swings this one away. There's a bit of chase on here for the fielders. It goes very fine leg boundary. It's going to find the boundary too. Harry Boland just strays this one a little bit too far on the leg stump. Captain Margasharam comes across and just gives him a little word in his ear. I'm sure it was a word of encouragement though. Good contest between these 2 sides. Fairly evenly matched teams as well. I love the fact that Vinarati have brought a lot of youngsters into the side as well. I'm hoping to see a couple of new names bowling as well. That will be exciting for the European Cricket Network and also for the series itself. Straight shot. Protection deep, long off and long on are the 2 deep fielders. Joe Cope, who seems to be used as a later over bowler recently rather than an opening bowler by Vinarati. A lot of our spectators will remember Big Joe Cope coming into bowl, the left arm over the wicket, usually as the first bowler. He's being saved a bit to the end. Good delivery, batter in a couple of moods there. Devendra Singh changed his mind 3 times before that ball got to him. Do I cut? Do I drive? Do I step out to it? No, I'm going to step to leg side. I'm going to miss the lot. Lucky to get away with that one. Well bowled. And he goes cross bat style. This is something that we talked about yesterday, Danny and myself, is Devendra Singh, when he's well balanced and he's in control, he looks so comfortable and confident. When he's swinging wildly and goes a little bit agricultural, he looks shaky, really brittle, fragile and shaky. Pace has been taken off in the second over, so well, it doesn't matter what I was going to say then because he's just lost his stumps, and that is the sign of a batter who's just not quite hitting his form. He looked brittle, he looked fragile, he looked shaky, and he's been clean bowled by Harry Boland. There's a bit of a get around here as they all rush in and they give him an absolute, wow, they give him a hug and high fives, high tens, happy players. Vinarati with a big breakthrough there. Very dangerous batter removed as both openers are gone for UCC. So once again, the middle order for United need to stand tall here. Ruturaj Bagare had a good day yesterday, got a couple of good scores, picked himself up a half century. Devendra Singh didn't have a great day yesterday, got himself out for a first bowler in, I think, the first game of the day. Didn't really bother the scorers after that. And I like Captain Abhimanyu Singh coming out here rather than sending out Bagoli. He himself is coming out. He is a very intelligent cricketer. And he's also the captain of the squad as well. Interested to see how he negotiates this power play. Straight to the cover fielder, who a slight little spill, but nothing to worry about there. That's Alfie Socek there, the son of Benji Socek. And that may not be a name that you all recognise, but it's a name I recognise. A very, very good friend of mine. Played for Vinarati back in 07, 08, 09. And he was there when I played for the Barbarians, and he and I had a lot of very good tussles on the field. Very, very good bowler, intelligent fast bowler from the UK. And he was bowling to a very intelligent and classy batter. That was me. Sorry, I bigged myself up there. I didn't need to do that. But no, he's a wonderful, wonderful friend, and it was so good to see him. He's named as 12th man, and his son Alfie is a talent. And I hope he gets a chance with the ball. Get a chance sometime today. Suraj is going to come back on to bowl his second over immediately as we start the third. Banged in short, put around the corner. This is what I mean about short deliveries. Thomas Martinez said this also as well, echoed exactly what I've been trying to say about the short ball. The short ball on Vinod is not a good delivery to play for a bowler. You need to be fuller. You absolutely have got to be fuller. The short ball doesn't surprise the batter. It's very rare that that'll happen. And it's not the ball to be bowled. I mean, you can bowl it if you like, but look what happens. Just send around the corner, easy as you like, easy pickings. 21 for 2, start of the third. Power play still in place. Deep fielders. There is a deep backward point and a deep backward square leg. So they're going for protection behind the wicket now. They don't feel that the batter's going to go down the ground. He does go square, and he does go towards backward square leg, and he finds the boundary as well. So the field placement from Venki Magasharam is almost good. It's almost perfect, but not quite, as that deep backward square leg was a little bit too fine. It doesn't get a look into that one. Nice shot, 4 runs. Good run chase coming up here. 100 required off 46. It looks like UCC should get there, but they're 2 wickets down.
Yes, sir.
2 important wickets. The opener's gone. Gets it fine. As easy as you like. That's just not good bowling. Once again from Suraj, just a little bit short. And that is not a good delivery. And it's going to get punished. And I would say that if I was the captain out there, I'd be wanting to get across to him or get one of the experienced bowlers across to him just to remind him of the game plan. Sometimes that's all it's needed. Just a little whisper in the ear about, right, next ball, you can't do anything about that delivery. We can do something about the next one. Next one needs to be exactly where we want it. And that sounds so simple. I know people in the chat will be just reacting to that and saying, well, that's a simple thing, Phil. And sometimes the simple message in a bowler's ear is all it takes. And the next delivery comes out the way you want it. And who knows what can happen? It's well played. Really, really well played by Abhimanyu Singh. He's an intelligent cricketer. Classy batter. Very good keeper as well. That's much better. Only be pushed into the covers for a single. there one. Captain Venkatesh Markasharam in the covers as well, just doing the fielding. Once again, deep fielders. 2 deep fielders on the leg side, one at regulation deep square leg and one halfway between fine leg and deep backwards square leg. More of a fine leg actually. A wide fine, we'll call it a wide fine leg and a deep square leg. At the end of this over, of course, the field can spread far and wide, and we've got one more to come. 30 for 2 on the board, one more to come to complete the power play. Vinarati done well to contain the UCC team to this 30 runs, done very well indeed. Win Predictor has got them red hot favourites at the moment. They're asking for leg before wicket, and umpire says there was no bat in that, so it was a good appeal. Turned down. Batter is pleading his case to... Interesting that the batter is actually in the replay there, behind the replay. The batter is actually just explained to the bowler where it hit him. And I think the bowler's saying, well, I know it hit you on the leg, that's why I appealed. 31 for 2, after 3, power play done. Let's see what happens to the field there. And also interested to see who is going to be the change-up with the bowling. Power play finished, as indicated there by the umpire, waving his hands. Once again, shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Hope you're having a great Tuesday wherever you're watching from around the world. Let us know who you're supporting in the game. Love to get your thoughts on that. But it's wonderful to see so many people there in the chat as well. Harry Boland's going to bowl himself out, and he says that's what we're going to do. Harry bowls fourth, pace off, field is spread. Good first ball, right in the block hole. Sharma almost was going to wind up there, and in the end he just has to clamp down. You see that change of mind as the bat comes down, and he doesn't try to follow through. Can't get under it, and he punches this one. Well, cover has been pushed back to deep cover. So there's easy singles, easy pickings for singles on the onside and the offside, as both mid-wicket and cover are completely empty. Fielders back on the ropes. No one on the ropes behind the stumps, behind the wickets. Deep mid-wicket comes into play. So deep mid-wicket, a long on, a long off, deep cover, and a deep point there, your deep fielders at the moment. Bowling in again. Almost a caught and bowled. That ricocheted off, could have gone anywhere. Ends up going to mid-on. A regulation mid-on would have pocketed that one as easy as you like, but Boland, in a moment of protectionism as much as it was trying to take the catch, and umpire for the second time today has also had to go for cover in case that missed. Wow. Some of the batters here today are alive on the straight shot. I was having to think about how he wants to attack this. He's good to go now. Cut away, straight to point. Quick single is on. And the quick single is very well run too. Edmondson and Sharma running so well between the stumps right now. They've got a long way to go. They've really got a long way to go. They're getting bogged down here as well. It hasn't been a great power play. 90 off 37 is what's required. United still got a lot of work to do. Going to need some big middle overs here. Clean the field by Shub on the boundary line. Nicely done. Martin is saying that noise. Now, just to explain, there is a little bit of work going on behind the commentator's cabin right now. And all it is, that is a cleaner truck for the cleaning facilities here. So it should be over it pretty shortly. It's just going to be a couple of moments, okay, so not too bad. Have a look at that. Wow. That was the caught and bowled from earlier. And have a look at this one. Almost another one. Watch the umpire. Oh, boy. Incredible stuff. 2 straight shots, one caught, another one deflecting off the hands. Harry Boland, I can see him. He's actually coming down to long off. He's still giving that left hand a bit of a flex. And maybe that's left a bit of a mark. It's definitely left a memory, that's for sure. Just giving that hand a bit of a flex. He's feeling about 10 metres directly in front of me here, and he's trying to pump a bit of blood back into that left hand by flexing it, give it a good shake. Really felt that one slam into the hand, and you saw in the replay the way it just shot off there. Change of ball. Sid Gowd is going to get a chance to bowl some of his, well, let's see what he bowls, left arm or right arm, because he's ambidextrous and he can bowl very well with both. Let's see what this is. He's opted for right arm. Hit up in the air, uppishly, and it's going to bounce a couple of times. Come back for 2. It's a well-run 2 as well. Quick run here between the wickets. And Alfie Socek on the point boundary, unable to stop that one. Look at this. They really hustle on the first one. Turned and went straight away. Sharma going to the danger end. Does very well. Good running, good hustle between the wickets between these two. This one is swung towards deep mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket says the long on. That's yours. Long on dives desperately. Can't knock it back in. Good effort though, wasn't it? Very good effort. Joe Cope on the boundary line there. Wouldn't want to see him tumble and hurt himself. He's still going to get 2 overs out of Joe sometime in this match. And now we're starting the 5th. Expect Joe, maybe he might be saved to the end. Maybe Venky will bring him on for the 8th and the 10th at a time when United may need to be going at 15 runs and over. Get on Joe Cope and just to put out the fire, extinguish those flames. 83 off 34, required run rate just a tad under 15 even right now. In the air. It's in the air for a while, but it doesn't have the legs to get to bowl, and he gets around, cuts it off, and it's just 1 run. Good, quick work from long off. Crushmaster, the background noise. The background noise is some machinery behind us here, doing some cleaning of the facilities. That will finish in a few minutes' time. Only temporary. At least I hope that's the noise you can hear, because I think he's actually just finished just now as I speak. Slammed. And straight into the breadbasket of Shub Chowdhury. He holds on to a sharp chance at deep mid-wicket, but straight down his throat. Abhimanyu Singh can't elevate enough, and he doesn't thread the needle. Instead, he finds the boundary, and he finds the boundary right. Well, he finds the boundary rider. Doesn't find the boundary. That's the problem. Look at that. Nicely taken. A good 6 metres or so inside the boundary line, so doesn't quite get enough on that, and wicket falls. So 43 for 3. Middle order now need to stand up. New batter comes out, gets a drink as soon as he comes to the crease. That's pretty cool, actually, to get a drink as soon as you come to the crease. So, almost set to go again. New batter out now, breakthrough. Pramod Bagoli finally comes out, Pramod. And there's a lot on Pramod's shoulders. Every now and then, there's a couple of players I always say that about, a lot on their shoulders, and they really do stand tall. And he is one of them. He bowled well yesterday. He batted well yesterday too. And now he needs to work really closely with Sharma to try to find a way to get these runs. It's still 82 from 32. The next 2 overs will tell you who's going to win this game, I reckon. It's full. It's a fair bit of bat on that, but it goes straight to the player. Venkatesh Magasharam, captain for Vinrad, he's got his fielders in exactly the right spot. It's really good field placement here. They're right behind their bowler. Everyone in VCC is cheering on the bowler, giving him a bit of a clap. They're moving in as a team. They're looking sharp, looking good. What have United got left in the bag? Well, that's going to help matters. Wide down the leg side. Just a reminder that has been 186 matches since the ball that shall not be named. Monty was very keen to, well, he gave us an option about the golden ball, about what we should maybe refer to it as. So, bring it back into the commentators hut here. Hello, Phil G for the European Crew Network saying, thank you for joining us on this Tuesday. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday wherever you're watching from around the world. And at the moment, this game is poised at an interesting position. VCC definitely got their noses ahead here. Don't worry about that. For United Cricket Club, they need a lot of runs off not too many deliveries. I don't know what they've got left in the tank, but now Bagoli's out there with Sharma. They need to put a pretty good partnership together. They're just trying to state the obvious there. 2 magical overs in a row for UCC. I think that's what they need right now. Joe Cope still hasn't had a bowl yet. Venkatesh Magasharam hasn't had a bowl yet. So, you know, Alfie Socek hasn't had a bowl yet. And so far, it's been all VCC. What have United got left in the tank? I don't know. But stick around. Next 5 overs are going to be very, very intriguing. And this is just the first match of 3 games today. Don't forget, only 3 games today. So the game's going to go very quickly indeed as we get back to live action. And it is indeed going to be Joe Cope who comes on the bowl. And first delivery is knocked away and it goes for 4 runs. Very fine through the fine leg area. Sharma manages to get an inside edge. It's a dodgy inside edge. The fielder is there for exactly that delivery. That looks like that's Moshe Harris there. Shame. Hopefully we're going to see him bowl. He's a very talented bowler out of the Karcher Cricket Academy. Here's Moshe Harris, who's fielding there inside the circle at fine leg. This one is well outside the off stump. Batter is looking at umpire, looking at the tram line, looking at the umpire, looking at the tram line, and the umpire says not a wide. Not a wide indeed. Fair enough. We continue. Save Derek loves Peacock Tuesday. You know what, I got to say, I have a shortage of short sleeve shirts. That's all it is. So I've cracked out one, which I did use for Peacock Friday a little while ago. And that is going to go all the way for 4. Get a tickle on that one. Did indeed. So it's another edge. It's another little dodgy edge from the bat of Sharma. He's happy. Gives a fist pump. I hope he realises that was a bit of luck running his way as well. Keeper had no look on that whatsoever. So valuable runs here. 50 up in the 6th over. And Cope so far has gone for 8. All off the bat as well. 52 for 3. 73 from 27 required. This over and the next, absolutely critical for UCC to go magical. They need big overs. They need to try to get themselves back in this competition. Down the ground, going to be just the 1. Nope, looking for 2. This is brave running. Goes to the keeper's end. The throw is wild, but well backed up. Oh, a rush of blood there to the fielder who came charging in, looking to affect some sort of run out there. Unable to do so. I think that might have been Sid Gowd who came charging off the boundary rope. $10 off the over so far. 54 on the board. Struck beautifully down the ground for a big, big 6. Right over the head of the fielder who leapt. And again, that was Sid Gowd who's leapt and he couldn't time the leap. Mind you, though, I don't think anyone could have timed that leap to pull that one in. That's actually cleared in by quite a fair way in the end. Look at the distance between the hand and the ball. So have a look at that. 16 off the over. I said they need a magical over, and Sharma is obliging. 16 off the over so far. 1 more to come. So for me, I think so far UCC can say they've won the over. Unless, of course, Joe Cope gets a wicket, then I would twist that one around and say no VCC. Who's going to win the over? It's delivered to find out. Sometimes you just got to break it down to the overs. Who wins this over? It's a wide ball, so we still go with the over. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Good to see you. Always good to see you, Wayne. Good to see Ash as well. Johnny Heesum reminds viewers, if you're liking what you see, don't forget to subscribe and like. Hit that little notification bell as well. We love to know our subscribers. Gets every bit of that on the full. It's over the top of the outstretched hand of the bowler. It's going to be a single. That's going to be the over finish there. So add that one up with me, folks. What is that? That looks like it's, is that an 18 off the over or 19? 18 off the over. So for me, that is a UCC win there to that over. Well done indeed. 18 off the over. 62 for 3. 63 now required off the last 4 overs. What's gettable in the last 2 overs? That's what I would say. What is gettable? Something under, what do you think, under 36, under 35 in the last 2 overs? Joe Cope still got an over. That's going to be Shub Chowdhury who's going to come under bowl now. So pace, exchange for pace. That's going to be tough as well. Bonus point, remember, is 87. So there's still 25 runs astray of a bonus point. Still a bit of work to do. Still a lot of cricket left in this match. Exciting finish coming up. I feel it's going to be a very exciting finish. Good ball from Shub. Really good line and length. Batter can do nothing. Sharma couldn't free the arms there like he did in the previous over. Just gets cramped up a bit. Important over this one. Really important over. UCC need to find a way to get this score up into the 80s by the end of this over, just to make sure they're feeling comfortable within touching distance. Well, this one has swung away. Now, was there a bit of something on that? There was. So there is a top edge. Keeper cannot get a look in on this one. Look at this one more time. So that Shub getting some good natural bounce. Ricochets off maybe part of the glove. It didn't sound woody, didn't sound like bat to me. And Marco Roddick, who's got the gloves behind the stumps, well, he needed to be a foot taller to have a chance at bringing that one down. So a valuable boundary to UCC, 67 for 3 on the board. That's one way for a Pramod to get off the mark. Swing and a miss, hands on heads. That was so close to another wicket. Chowdhury bowling really well here with not much luck, but bowling very well indeed. Or chase or defend. I can see a lot of comments in the chat talking about facing and defending. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to chase. It's going to be tough to defend this too against a United team who are really focused here. That shot is pulled away, but it goes straight to the boundary rider. Couldn't have picked him out any better, Pramod. Straight to the boundary rider along the deck, just the one run. ECC looking like they're going to win the over here. So far, it's looking pretty good. Only a handful of runs from it. It's no ball given as well. Well, hold that thought. Re-hit coming. Just gets under it, but doesn't get anything really behind it. Bowler fields himself, so the free hit goes begging. Just the one run from that one gets out of jail. Well, that equation. Have a look at that equation just underneath the playing screen there. 55 off 20. So we're getting down towards the last 3 overs. How many do they need here to be comfortable in the last 3 overs? They need to get a boundary here, UCC. And for Vinarati, need to contain these last 2 deliveries of the over. That's a good start for Vinarati. Just a dot ball. The goalie just looking a bit out of sorts today. He had a great day yesterday. He was very bouncy and full of life when I got to the ground today. Really riding that wave of euphoria from 2 big wins. But, maybe it's a bit slow to get the game face on here. And it's currently languishing on 5 from 6 deliveries faced. Big ball this one. Swings hard at this one. He's found the gap. He's thread the needle. What a great shot. Pressure moment there for the batter. And he's found the gap between the deep mid-wicket and the long on. One more time. It's right in the slot. He's decided to go leg side. Doesn't try to open up and go down the ground on the offside. And he's thread the needle. 74 for 3 after 7. 51 off 18. Got a photo finish coming for you folks. Do not change the channel. Do not disappear. This one is going to go right down to the wire. You just know it. UCC and VCC playing out a great game here in this first match of day number 4. And just a reminder to everybody that this is Tuesday and Wednesday Wednesday tomorrow, obviously. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's 3 games per day only. We don't have the 4 games today. We've only got 3 games today, and same again tomorrow. So 3 teams, Vinarati, United, and of course the Prague Tigers in action. Each of those teams playing twice. So the next game coming your way with the Tigers and Vinarati going head-to-head. United get to take a spell, take a break, and then they're back for the last game, which will start after next match. So the third match starts at 1:30 local time. But the next game after this one is scheduled to start in about 30 minutes' time. But this game has still got a lot of cricket left in it. Captain Venkatesh Magasharam, brave here to come in and bowl the 8th at a time when UCC, they need 51 off 18. They're going to try to get after him right from the get-go. Good change of pace and also change of shot selection too. They don't try to take a second. Good decision too, I believe. That could have been curtains. Sharma and Baguli have done well to get them to this point. Can they kick on? I think he's been around for quite a while. He deservedly is the captain of the Vinarati Cricket Club. His field placings have been very good. Comes on a bowl. Goes aerial, out of the park, 6 runs. That's a pressure relieving shot as well. This slams this one. Absolutely slams this one out of the ground. So how about that for a bit of pressure relief? These two came together with a score on 43. So it's a very good 38-run partnership between Bagoli and Sharma. Sharma doing most of the damage so far in this partnership. Bagoli just starting to get the bicycle up and running now. He's pedaling. Got one out of the ground. Waits on this one, and that is punched into the gap. Again, he's picked the gap a bit too well. Venki gives the pitch a bit of a kick as he walks back to his mark. He knows he's put that one in a bad position. It's just in the wrong length. Just gives a little bit of extra time for the batter to swivel and punch this one to his heart's content between square leg and deep mid wicket, and he's found the gap. So 6 and 4, UCC screaming for more on the sidelines here. It's 40 off 15 required. Good chase this, really good chase. 85 on the board. Bagoli and Sharma having a bit of a day out with the bat for UCC. Oh, it goes up in the air. It's going to be close. It's just exploding through the fingertips right on the rope. That was almost millimeters shy of being caught. That was so close to being caught, it wasn't funny. That's another big 6. Watch this one more time. Would a taller player maybe had a look on this? Have a look as it comes down. Back pedals right there. The last bit of back pedaling. And even if the catch had been completed, you never know. Maybe that shoe might have gone on the rope. And goes again. Oh, it goes again. What a huge over this is for UCC. Crash, bang, wallop out of the ground. Look at this over. It started with a single, and since then, it's gone magical. 6, 4, 6, 6. Akasharam is getting torn to shreds here from Bagoli. What a package that is. That is astounding. All hit towards the same part of the ground too. It tells you something about Venki's direction here on the ball and how he's pitching it. Needs to do something different here. It's taking pace off. It's a much better line and length, and Bagoli doesn't generate enough strength to get that one out of the ground. He just goes along the deck there. So finishes with a single, but look at that carnage in the middle there. That's some good power hitting there from Pramod Bagoli, and he's got his team up into a potentially winning position. 27 need off the last 2 overs. Let's have a look at this little package put together here by Marzi. Look at that. Lovely, great strike to start with. And then this is the one where he's pulls this around the corner, goes along the ground, a couple of bounces and through the gap there, and then finishes with these 2 magnificent launches down the town. Look, lucky here. A taller player like Joe Cope may have held that one, but then the last one, there's in no doubt whatsoever. Great little package there. Thank you very much, Marzi. I'm loving your editing work. Quality. And quality striking from Pramod. 98 for 3 after 8. 27 from 12 required. Good morning to Zahid, who joins us as well. Asking about all the chat. Yeah, the chat's getting a bit feisty today. I can see that as well. And moderators got their hands full, but wow, they do a good job. Chris Addison, Johnny Heesum, and Wayne, of course, looking after the chat. 2 overs to come. Exciting finish coming. Don't change your channel. Start the 9th. Start it with a dot. Good ball. Good ball. And a very fiery bowler who just continues on his follow-through, and I'm sure in the disguise of talking to the wicketkeeper, maybe just a little bit of an eyeball moment with the batter. You consider that Pramod Bagoli, what he did in that previous over, belting Venkatash Margasharam down the ground for many, many runs. A huge over that was, went magical. Now he just pushes that one a little bit too wide. No, not too wide. Umpire unmoved as it picks up some of the line. That's the rule with the wides on the European Cricket Network. As long as it picks up, that white ball picks up some of that tram line, which is painted blue. As long as it picks some of that, it's not a wide as it passes the batter, of course. Oh, this is a great over. Another swing and a miss. So pressure immediately falling back on UCC batters after an astonishing previous over. almost swung the game in their favour completely. And Bagoli just chewing up a couple of dots here at a time when runs should be flowing. 27 off 9 required. That's 3 runs per ball required. That's 3 valuable dot balls for the Vinarati Cricket Club. Can we make it 4 out of 4? No, it's clubbed. It's really well fielded though. How about that for some fielding? Excellent stuff there. Point just sticks out the mitt. One hand. Alfred Socek, the youngster, just goes bang with one hand, switches to his right hand and gets the throw back. That is a really good stop. He can't prevent the single, but he does stop the boundary. And now he's dropping back on the boundary. Sharma. Chowdhury in again. Bangs it in short. It gets pulled around the corner. That's why it was you bowl a short ball. How many times do I have to say that? You bowl it short, you're basically giving up a boundary. It's exactly what happened there. And it's been hooked around the corner. Just a bad delivery. And it just takes pressure off the over ever so slightly. Vinarati will probably win the over. But it sets things up nicely for the final over. 22 needed off 7. This last delivery is absolutely massive. This is huge. Without trying to overstate the obvious, whatever happens here will dictate what happens in the last. 100 up as well with that boundary. 103 for 3. Sharma on 40. He's played his heart out for his team. What can he do with the last ball of the over? Goes aerial. It's not going to get out of the ground. Bollard's running in. It just bounced in front of him. Oh, could be a run out. No, they're going to go for a buzzer. It's a horrible throw from Shub to the keeper, and he puts his hand up and apologised to his teammates. It was a horror throw as he just tried to prevent that extra run. Have a look one more time. Sharma trying to muscle it out of the ground. Has to go cross bat style. Good work from the fielder, from the youngster, Henry. Underruns it to the bowler who throws a shocker to the keeper. Well, not even to the keeper. He throws it over the head of the keeper and allows him to get through for a couple. But it's only 7 off the over. Good over for Vinarati after an explosive over for United. So we go to the 10th. Joe Cope's going to bowl the 10th. It has to go magical. That's it. 20 for the win for United. Anything, well, 19 for a GB, the ball that shall not be named, and anything below 19 is going to be a win for the Vinarati Cricket Club. Strap in, folks. This first delivery is huge. Down the ground, just going to be the one. Just one. United desperate to find the boundary on this next ball. Absolutely desperate for Sharma to try to channel a bit of magic here and get maybe a couple of boundaries in a row. So much pressure on the field placings. Marcus Sharma has done so well with the field. Sharma just taking an extra spell here, just taking a moment in the heat, just looking around. There is no fielder deep on the boundary on the offside. No deep fielder offside. Goes down the ground. It's not going to get to the boundary. Another single. Oh, Vinarati on the edge of a very good win here over an in-form United. Right on the edge of a good win. Hello to Jacob Jake Stewart. You've just arrived at a very exciting time. Hope in again. Swings. It's another one down the ground, and that could be almost the game right there. It goes a single to the long off. A few Vinaratis have got their hands in the air. They feel their game is won. It's not over until the last ball is bowled. That's what you've got to remember. How many times have you seen this happen, even at international level? And even at this level, it happens. Joe Cope, a chance to close the game out. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball indicated by square leg. They're going to get back for a couple, are they? Yes, he spills it. Cope spills the throw. No chance of run out. Square leg calls it a no ball. Got to have that one again. Oh, exciting stuff this. It's not over until it's over. Just with that previous single off the third ball of the over, there was a few people with their hands in the air. The Vinarati fielders, a few fielders getting a little bit ahead of themselves here. Oh boy, what a finish. What a finish. Is there another twist? 14 off 3, must find a boundary. It's a free hit, must find a boundary here. And then we go to the final 2 deliveries of the match. Joe Cope, here he comes. Swings hard. It's gone in the air. It's not going to get to the boundary. It's a free hit, so the players let it bounce. Coming back for a second. They're going to go for the second. They're going to get two. Excellent running from Sharma. Set off straight away. Bagoli held his ground just to make sure there was going to be no chance to run out. Clever from Bagoli. In the end, the ball doesn't get to the stump, so it's only 2 runs. 12 off 2. I think the GB has been well and truly shelved now, barring any crazy no ball wide situation. Cope in again. Stays in the field of play. It's a legal delivery, and that will probably be the game. That's going to be the game. It's been a valiant effort, a valiant run chase from UCC. But VCC going to hang on here. Last ball coming up from Cope. 114 for 3. Need 11 somehow off 1 delivery. It's mishit. It's going to stay in the field of play. It's going to be just a single. Vinarati notch up their second win of the series with a 9-run victory over United. United absolutely gallant in that run chase, but just fell short. It was an excellent 9th over bowled by Shub Chowdhury. He'll get a bit of a get around from his teammates, because I felt that 9th over was right where the game was to be won or lost. And Chowdhury bowled so well, really, really well. And Joe Cope just kept his nerve in that final over. There was that no ball too, but there was nothing else got to the boundary. And United, they just need 2 boundaries out of that last over, and they couldn't find it. They didn't find a boundary, or they found 1 boundary, I think, in the 9th over, and it just wasn't enough after an excellent, excellent 8th over for United. So they're going to fall short. Vinarati get the win, and they walk off very jubilant with that effort. Great game to start off the Tuesday action here at Vinoj, as the Czech Premier Division keeps delivering the thrills and the fun. I hope you've all enjoyed that one. Well, that's got to wake you up pretty much there, hasn't it? What a great game. And shout out to the umpires too for really doing well there. I thought they had a great game as well. Pramod Bagoli ends up on 36 not out off 19. Sharma's 48 off 27, almost match winning. And their partnership was absolutely stunning. They did so well for the team. Unfortunately, look, they came together when the score was only on, what was it? It was on 43. They came together at 43. It's a fantastic partnership from those two. It's a 72-run partnership off about probably 5 overs, but unfortunately it's not enough. Vinarati get the chocolates here in this match number 13. So there's not much more to say apart from what a great game that is to start off on Tuesday. Next game coming your way is going to be the return of the Vinarati Cricket Club. They've got their second match. They're taking on the Prague Tigers. United get to take a bit of a rest. They're going to be back for the later game today. But it is going to be next game, match 14, coming your way. Vinarati and the Prague Tigers going head-to-head. That's starting in about 16 minutes' time. I'll be back on the air in about 40 minutes' time to bring you into that game and talk to you about the teams, talk to you about the toss news. Remember, the teams and toss news all found on our website, ecn.cricket. Go there, find out all the latest news before everyone else does, and that'll make you a champion. And if you haven't subscribed and liked this video, please do so now. We'd love to have you hit the subscribe button. But I'm going to sign off for now. Phil G, going to take a coffee break, and I'll be back with you in about 15 minutes' time for the next match. This is the European Cricket Network, and you are enjoying and watching ECS Czechia Premier Division. I'll be back with you shortly. Welcome everybody to the next match coming your way here on the European Cricket Network. That's right, it is time for Vinarati taking on the Prague Tigers. And with Vinarati being the home team, Prague Tigers, you're going to call?
10.
It is heads. What would you like to do?
We'll bowl first.
Vinarati win the toss. Again, have a bowl first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket fans and welcome to Vinoj again, to the European Cricket Network. It is match 14 about to unfold before your very eyes here as the players and umpires walk out to the middle. And we're still catching our breath from that fantastic finish to match number 13. Vinarati getting the win over United in that previous game. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through today's proceedings. This match coming your way right now. Only one more game after this. It's a 3-game day today coming to you from Vinoj, which is actually perfectly timed because it's actually forecast to be the hottest day of the year, getting up towards 32 degrees possibly. And that would mean probably about 35, 37 degrees even then in the center of the ground. Underneath, bright blue skies. Lovely shot from the tower there. The Zarmek in the background. It's a very picturesque ground here. I don't think there's anyone in Europe could ever deny that. They always look on the screen and they always compliment the ground when they see it. When I get to tour around Europe and they say, "Where are you from, Phil?" I say, "Well, I'm based in Czechia." Instantly they say, "Oh, great ground out there." And it is a wonderful looking ground. Big shout out to league admin here and operations manager Prakash, who does a great job. And also his flotilla of ground staff and helpers who get around him and try to make this place the best place in the country to play cricket, which it is. Speaking of the Federation partners there they are for the Czech cricket. The Czech Olympic Committee sitting very proud at the top there, since the latest news is, of course, the Czech Olympic Committee recognising cricket as an international Olympic sport, which it now is, and will be featured in the next Olympic Games in 2028. Obviously, the city of Prague as well, the municipality of Vinoj, where we are, Wintec, Prague City Golf, Cricket Academy, and the other sponsors that just flicked away from the screen there. Apologies to them. I'll get to them and when they pop up again. But City Golf also need to give a shout out to them because of the work they do. The help they provide us with the assistance on the ground, which is undeniable, and you can see how important that is to us with the great facilities we've got here. So we're almost ready to go. Almost ready to go. Thomas Martin has mentioned me in the chat. I'll have to have a read of that when I've got a bit more clear eyes. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Thomas. Maybe we're just reacting to a previous comment. But hello to Thomas in the chat. Hello to Jake Stewart as well. Johnny Heesum, Wayne's in the chat as well. And everybody in the chat, thank you for joining us here on this wonderful Tuesday. A big day of cricket. Vinarati taking on the Prague Cricket Club. And in case you missed it, thanks to Rado for the coin toss information. Vinarati won the toss, selected to bowl first, sending in the Prague Tigers. So, big tussle coming up. Alarm facing, Cope bowling. And we start proceedings off with a shot directly to, I think that's Alfie Socek, who's fielding at backward point. Did a good job in the field, Alfie. Jacob Stewart's saying, "I need one of those Rico's notebooks." Nah, not really. I'm good. We've all got our own styles, and that's what makes the commentary team unique. Myself, Vinny, Rico, and of course Tina as well. Got our own unique styles, and we deliver it piping hot to your ears every single time. There's already been a change of equipment. How about that? Sazi Boyan not happy with, I think, his gloves. Now he's happy with his gloves. Hasn't faced a ball yet, so I'm not sure what that was about. Joe Cope opening the bowling. Didn't open the bowling in the previous game. He's already got the batter flirting outside the off stump, just trying to feel for a delivery. Just a gentle push looking for. There is Alarm. And missing everything. Open again. Oh, a bit closer to the top of off stump there. If we keep going like this, the next delivery should hit the top of off. That was a lovely delivery. Absolute peach from Joe. Have a look at the standings at the moment right now. In fourth position on the standings, Prague Tigers on 8 points with a good positive net run rate for them of positive 2.1. Vinarati with that win that they've just notched up against United. They're just underneath them, only 1 point astray. So big game here. Chance for one of these teams to jump up to top spot. They're now pushed into the covers. So yeah, the winner of this match, I would expect the winner of this game to go top of the table with Prague CC and Brno already have played 5 games apiece. Bohemians have also played 5 games. Each team will play 10 group games in the Premier Division. So United, Tigers and Vinerati have played less games than the other big 3. So a big chance here for either Vinos or the Tigers to step up and get to top of the table with a win. Bojan facing his first delivery. Guides this one, and he guides it past the player at backward point. And goes for 4 runs, first boundary of the match. Nicely placed, nicely played. Johnny he's saying, he's only going to say it once, and he's cheering on the Tigers. Misha Gupta asking, no Sid Gowd in the lineup. You are correct, no Sid Gowd in the lineup. He was unavailable. It is a working day today, and I did see him jump into his car and speed off. He is due back at work. So no Sid Gowd in the second match of the day here for Vinerati. As Sazib gets a little bit caught up there. Joe gives him a bit of a testing delivery. Sarush Mamun comes into the side for his first game. He's actually listed to open the batting when the time comes around, so keep a close eye on that one, see if it happens. But that is true. No Sid Gowd into the team today. He batted very well in that previous match. Notched himself up a very good 33 off 17 deliveries. But no Sid in this game for Vinerati. It's 5 without loss. First over gone. Very good first over from Joe Cope as well. So thank you to everyone for joining us in around the world. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Thank you to the moderators for doing a sensational job. Things were getting a bit feisty in that first game, and wonderful to see everybody there. Matt Grant has asked the question, any Czechs playing at all in this edition? Matt, absolutely yes. So good question. I think maybe you were trying to suggest something with that question, but let me answer it quite succinctly. Yes, and here is one right on cue. Excited. It's going to be Jan Hivil is going to bowl straight out of the Cricket Academy, youngster, coming for his first delivery on European cricket. He gets that a bit moving in the air. He's going to get almost, it's landed just in front of the player. I thought he was going to get a wicket with his first ball. That would have been something for the record books if that had gone to hand. Have a look at the movement through the air. Look at this. Look at that in swing. Oh, good work from Jan there. Who I think he's 16. I will double check that with Vinny in just a moment. I believe Jan is a 16-year-old out of the Cricket Academy and playing for Vinerati. He's a gun. Speaking of guns, he's bowling to one of the most informed batters in this part of Europe, Sazib Bojan. This is a real test of the youngster here. There's a bit of love in the chat for the bowler as well. I love to see that. So, that question that was asked before, can't remember who asked it. Someone called Matt. There you go, Matt. Homegrown talent, charging in. Good lift off the deck as well. Can only be punched towards the point. Single. Good start to the over from Jan. So I've already praised the Cricket Academy a few times today, and I just give another shout out again. And this is why, because some of the success that they're getting are people like this bowler right here, right now. And if he can kick on with his cricketing career, it won't be too long until he's pulling on the colours of the Czech Republic. Great delivery. Gets the #1 batter in the country. Well, no, it's actually Alarm, actually. #1 batter in the country. He's watching from the non-striker's end. Even he gave a nod. But he's getting the batters to take notice. This 16-year-old doing so well indeed. Yeah. 7 without loss. Cracking over so far. Look at that. Couple of singles, couple of dots. And Yvil in again. Lofted in the air. There's a catching opportunity here. Venki wants it. And Venki spills it. Oh, that would have been massive. It had to have been a wicket in this over for Jan. Venki had to come in an awful long way, a real long way. He called the bowler out of it. I think the bowler was not too sure where it was going, but Venki ran in. He had to run in about 20 metres, maybe 18 metres to get that in the end. He's kind of overshot it a little bit. Oh, boy. And that's played out to the covers. Just going to be the one. Fantastic start for Jan Hivel there. Well bowled, young man. Well bowled. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. That is the debut over for that player. And what a great over that was. Imagine if that catch had been taken. My goodness, that would have been massive. I hope you're impressed with that. That was something else, something special there. And I hope Jan's parents are watching. They might even be here at the ground, actually. I'll try and have a look around and see if they're here, but I hope they're watching. They'll be very buzzed about that. And Chris Pearce might even pop up in the chat as well. Have a look at this little bit of a replay there of the over. Thank you very much, Marzi. That is wonderful stuff. 9 without loss. Tigers just can't seem to find second gear here against Vinarati, who are bowling very well indeed. Harry Boland comes on to bowl now. So continuing with the young attack. Again, Matt Grant, youngsters in play, locals playing. You asked for locals? Guess what? We've got them for you right now. Wouldn't say it's difficult to pronounce his name. I think it's pretty straightforward. But then again, I've lived in Czech Republic for a while, so I don't trip on that one. Just saw that comment there about the pronunciation of his name. His surname is pronounced Hivel. So the Y with the accent, just a very straightforward I, really. So Hivel. Let's put the vil together pretty quickly, and you're good. The first part is Jan. That's even easier. Swings away, down the ground. Joe Cope protecting the boundary line down at long on. Just a single. Tough going here for the Tigers. Tough going. Struggling to find a boundary. Struggling to get the runs on the board. It only just got into double digits now on the 14th ball of the innings. This one goes down to Cope again, who does the long barrier work. Excellent work down there. Good bowling. They're very lively in the field of Vinarati. They're right on the job here. Fantastic stuff. Harry coming in again. It's full. It's picked up. It's not a good ball, and that goes for 6. Well, there you go. Sazibuyan has now started to fire the motor up, and he puts Harry out of the ground. It's a full banger. Not a good ball. Just searching for something a little bit close to the stumps. He knows he's put it too wide, too full, and that gets the treatment. Sazib does not let those opportunities go through his fingertips. 8-17 on the board. No loss yet. Alarm and Boyan keeping things together. Let's see a bit of acceleration now, though.
I stay there, the camera goes out.
Power play for Vinarati too. Look at that, 17 so far. 2 balls to come on the power play. They can keep this under 25. Just don't let Sazib bully them around the ground. Harry, how does the bowler come back? Respond to that 6. Full, straight, dot ball. What a good answer from the bowler. Terrific bit of bowling that. Sazib and the Tigers just a little bit unsure how to handle this young bowling attack. Very disciplined bowling. And punching the covers for a single. It's 18 off the power play for the Tigers. Excellent start for Vinarati. Tigers have got a very good bowling attack. So for me, this is a very even game. And even the win predictor has got it very much in, well, Goldilocks zone, slightly tilted in favour of Vinarati Cricket Club there. 18 off the first 3 overs. To me, I think this is a pretty even sort of match. Miss your length, you're going to get punished. Get the length, just pick yourself up a wicket nice and easily. It's 3 overs, 18 gone. Sazibuyan hits 1 6 in that previous over. Take out that 6. Let's say it was a dot ball. Imagine that, only 12. That would be a catastrophe for the Tigers. Really tough start for them. Well, the field is spread far and wide now. Jan comes in to bowl his 2nd over. He's put that in the slot and got given the treatment. 4 runs, bounces inside the rope. So just misses his length a little bit there, and it's sometimes that simple here at Vinage. If you miss your length and you just put it into that slot, that's what will happen. Knocked down the ground for 4 runs. The Sazib looking to pick things up here. Venerati need to keep the pressure on the Tigers. You wouldn't want the Tigers exploding out of the blocks in the next couple of overs. Might put all this power play effort to bed if they don't manage to keep the pressure up. Bit of pressure on the bowler now. Just been hit for 4. Jan Hivil. Goes aerial, and it's out of the ground. So what was a sensational first over for Jan, his second over is just getting a little bit blown apart here as he goes 4 and 6. And Cesar Boyan has said, I've seen enough. I need to get after the bowling. I need that score on the board. Thank you, Vinny. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Jan does get called Honza, and I've already seen one person in the chat scream out, come on, Honza. Let me try and explain this one. Thanks for setting me up there, Vinny. It's a fair point, and it's quite a common thing as well. Hit up in the air, and Venki almost juggles a brilliant catch. He saves the boundary, saved runs. It was a very tough chance there, but Venki has saved a bunch of runs there with a brilliant effort. Almost juggles it back into his hands. The replay will tell a tale. Watch this. That was going for 6. And almost spins around to get it on the second bite of the cherry. Can't quite do it. Oh, wow. That is smoked. Absolutely smoked out of the park. That was not the right spot to bowl. It's just a slot delivery, which Saziv will not let go. So getting back to, to Vinny's point there, which is very good. They just dropped in the chat there, Mr. Maximo himself. Yeah, so Honza is a very popular name given to youngsters and people just randomly. Like almost every second person knows called Honza. It's a crazy thing. It's kind of a universal nickname. It's probably the best way to describe it. It is a nickname, but it's also. It is a form, funny enough, it does come from the longer form of Jan, the name Honza. It's a hard one to explain. Yeah, call it a diminutive form of the formal name of Jan. So, and Jan is the Czech equivalent of John. So that's how you get that. In English, you would call someone John. It's a much more personal way of referring to someone called John. So, Jan for that instance. So, call someone Honza, you would call them, well, someone called John or Jan, you'd call them Honza. It's a much more personal, much more communicative. It shows a bit more of a friendly sort of relationship between the person calling that man Honza. It's a harder one to explain. Vinny might be able to explain it better than I can, but that's kind of how I see the name Honza. It's a funny one. That's a curious one. But yeah, anyone called Jan, the equivalent in English is John, but a Jan is called Honza. John is called Honza. I've played with a few cricketers here. John Corness is one that comes to mind who actually used to play for PCC. Then he moved to Vinerati, and we call him Honza. So anyone called John is immediately called Honza. I think it's to do with the Slavic name Jan, which sort of goes to Johannes, which is then shortened to Hans, which then becomes Hans. So I think it's got its German Slavic roots. If I've explained that correctly. Yeah, I think Wayne's probably explained it probably a little bit better than I've explained it. I've sort of got a bit of a mouthful of information there. But I think it actually does hark back to some German roots, the Slavic language, and up closer to the border, obviously Czech borders with Germany. So, for instance, in Germany, you would have someone called Johannes, and that gets shortened to Hans, and that Hans then becomes Honza, the further south you go into Czech Republic. Shub Chowdhury comes on to bowl, getting back to the action now, and almost cuts the batter in half. Almost tears Alarm completely in half there. Massive fourth over that one too, by the way. Doesn't quite go magical, but a big fourth over for the Tigers. Gets themselves back into the contest here. Chowdhury in again. And try it one more time. Just loses his way there. So hopefully I've explained that one succinctly as to where Honza comes from. Honzik and Honzacek. Yeah, Czech. When you add the CEK, which Wayne has quite rightly put into the chat there, Czech, the C with an accent to make it a ch sound, not a s sound. In the Czech language, the C by itself with a vowel after it is pronounced s. You know, it's like circus. The first C in circus, that would be how it's pronounced. You don't pronounce the C in Czech Republic as a k. They have the K for that. So Honzacek, as Wayne has quite rightly said there, Honzacek, that's like a very affectionate way of calling someone Honza. When you put Czech at the end of it, you're, like for instance, Mrs. G, she might call me Philly Czech. So, or any other nickname I've got, she'll end it with Czech, and that is like a loving reference to someone. So it's a very affectionate term. I'm sure Vinny's fans here in Czech Republic probably call him Vinny Czech. And again, that's just an affectionate way. So you put Czech at the end of someone's name, Marzi Czech, Paolo Czech. So that's for the male. For the female, they might get, they'd be a bit different. So for instance, my wife's name is Renata. So an affectionate way of calling her might be Rencha or Renatka. You know, put in the K, the K-A. It's what you do to feminine names to make it an affectionate sort of name. So Czech language, there's your Czech language lesson for the morning. I'm now going to go back to the cricket. This game is poised evenly. Even the Boffins crunching the numbers have got this in that Goldilocks zone, 45 to 55%. 37 for no loss. Still no wickets taken yet, but we are inside the fifth. So it's really tough going out there in the middle. It's probably about 28 degrees already, and we haven't even gotten to midday yet. Lift it up nicely. The chase is on. It's a tough chase, and desperate effort there. I think we might check the replay to make sure the fielder hadn't gone across the line. I'm not sure if we have the replay or not, but I reckon the save is on. I think the umpire's asking for clarity. Let's just check this one more time. Want to have a close look at this one? Well, that wasn't the one. Maybe. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It was a very good run chase. Look at this. Oh, I think he saved that. I reckon his hands come off the ball after he's gone across the rope there. What's your decision on the replay? It's a save. It's a very good save. Good work from the youngster. I think that was Honza himself. Honza Jan Hivel, who pulls that one back. Well done. Well, no one's going to save that, as Shub Chowdhury is taken out of the park by Sazib Bulyan, who's really holding this innings together for the Prague Tigers and being a bit of a lone hand. He has pretty much farmed the strike, but that's why, because he's capable of monstering these Grizzlies out of the ground. Have a look at the distribution of runs there. No runs scored so far on the leg side behind the wicket. Nothing. Ray says something about the bowling too, that they're not straying onto the pads and they're not bowling anything short on the pads. Chowdhury in again. Outside the off in the channel. Well bowled. It's the dot ball to finish off the fifth. So it's going to be 44 for no loss after 5. And let's bring you in to the cabin here again during this second match of the day. Phil G here to take you through today's action. Thank you for joining us as well today. What a contest we've got coming your way. The Tigers and Vinarati going head-to-head. How good was Honza Hivil to bowl that first over? The second over he got taken to pieces a little bit, but the learning he'll take from that is something quite incredible. I know a few people in the chat before were talking about that the Cricket Academy has had a lot to do with it. They have indeed. So Chris Pearce, I know you might be lurking. I know you might be watching, or you must watch the replay. Well done to you. You must be very proud of one of your students there, Honza Hivil, doing a sensational job for Vinarati. And Vinarati themselves, how good a job they're doing on the Prague Tigers. Tigers just not getting away. Just a couple of loose deliveries from Hivil and also from Chowdhury in those last couple of overs. The score's starting to build up a little bit here, but we might be in store for a low-scoring thriller. Sit tight, folks. We've got a lot of action coming your way. We're not even halfway through today's action, so plenty to come. Play's about to get started again. Let's go back to live action as Venki Magasharam is there. batter has retired out. There's the news. Thank you very much, Marzi, for that scoop. And Simon Alarm has been retired out, and Sojib Mia is going to come in to add a little bit of oomph into the firepower there. Not a bad retirement, actually. Sazi Bouyan, the captain, he's out there in the centre, and he would have just walked over to his wicketkeeper, Simon, and said, you know what? It hasn't worked out. It's not you, it's me. No, it's not me, it's you. I'm sure he said something along those lines, and Alarm has made way for Mia, which I think is a pretty good sub. It's a very good way of doing it. So, Joseph Jacob now with the very sort of distinctive headwear. And also eyewear as well. He's a character. If ever I've seen a character, he is it, Joseph Jacob. Very good competitor. Taking pace off again. Pace off seemed to have been the way to go today. Seen a bit of success here in both games. Good to see. So Joseph Jacob looking to keep the runs down. Looking to starve the Tigers of runs here. As Mia chops down on one. Lucky to get away with that. And gets off the mark as well. Turns it over to Boyan. And Sazi Boyan expecting big things from that man. ECC expecting to get his wicket quickly to stop the right. 45 for 1 in the 6th over. Got a lot of time for Joseph Jacob. It's not just the eyewear or the headwear. It's the competitiveness that he shows. He's always playing within his own abilities. He doesn't try to go OTT. As that one gets sent out of the ground, well, that's OTT. If ever I've seen something, that's a wonderful strike. It sounded so good as that has been absolutely monstered out of the park. Downtown and then some. Crack. The crack that was heard around the village of Vinoj. Have a look at that. The win predictor is right on the 50-50 mark. It's even Stevens, any way you want to call it. 50 up also with that strike as well in the 6th. Halfway through the 6th over. 1 for 1. Puts this one up. And, well, the batter's going to oblige every time. This is the thing about Sazi Bouyan. How do you bowl to him? Well, you don't bowl to him like that. Because if you put one up for him to strike, he's in such good form. The chances are, more often than not, he's just going to put you out of the game. Completely tear you to pieces. So it's a funny old delivery, that. There you go. Sazi Bouyan on 49. Wide ball, re-bowled again. 2 to come in the over. Sazib winds up again, punches down the ground, doesn't even bother to run as that one goes like a bullet across the deck for 4 runs. Notches up his 50, does Sazib. Watch this one more time. Just winds up, and Joseph cannot get a hand on that one. If he had, he might have had the fingertips ripped from his grip. 53 off 20 deliveries, striking the ball beautifully. And this over is getting a little bit away from Vinarati, and so is the score. Started so well, did Vinarati against the Tigers here, but the Tigers have really picked things up. And this over, as big as the biggest previous over, which was, of course, the 4th. And that is 18 off the over so far. This one's punched out through the covers, and this time it also finds the boundary. So the over does go magical, 22 off the over. And for Joseph Jacob, that's a little disappointing for him. Thought he started really well, but Joseph Jacob, you're bowling to Sazi Bouyan, you need to think about every single delivery on its own. Every delivery on its own merits. Look at this little package from the over there of Sazib in devastating form. And this last one, absolutely carved away. What a great strike. And this is the one that, well, could have taken the fingertips of the bowl if he had got something on that one. And this strike through the covers as well. Just thread the needle, pick the gap. His placement is good. The power is undeniable, but the placement is something that doesn't get talked about with Sazib. Probably he hit so many sixes. He had a very good, powerful half-century on Sunday in the last game. And it was just an incredible bit of power hitting. No fours, all sixes. Pace off. Continuing with pace off. And Sojimia can only squeeze one out for a single. It seems to me that any batter coming in to bat with Sazib Bouyan, all they're thinking is turn the strike over to Sazib. You might as well. I mean, he's in form. He's hitting the ball well. And he's the captain. You might as well just turn the strike over. Boland gets carved out towards the point boundary. Boundary rider has a slight little spill there. But just the single. Not interested in taking anything more than that. 68 for 1. Bit of a test here for Harry. See what he can do here. Almost ripped off a sensational caught and bowled in the previous game. Almost lost half of his hand in the process as well. Soji being up with a chance to get amongst the runs here. Swings hard, up in the air. It's going to be close to the line. And almost taken by Kopi. He's almost reeled that one in. He turned his back to the play. And I reckon what he's done there is it's almost, I think it's gone for 6. Checking it one more time. And that is, I think it's hit the rope. That has indeed. It's going to be given 6 by the umpire, Deraj. And he's almost managed to reel that one in. Tried to put his hands sort of over the imaginary boundary line, if you can imagine it being about 6 feet in the air. And he's almost reeled that one in, but doesn't. 6 runs. Goes leg side now. And a one-handed screamer from Chowdhury. Joe Cope is laughing his proverbial off here in front of me. But he cannot believe that has stuck. And stick it does. Boland gets a breakthrough. And he's very happy about that indeed. Well, there you go. So Sojimi, who was substituted in, brought in after Alarm was retired. Watch this one more time. Look at this. One hand and the follow through with the second hand. Obviously, Shub not really trusting the left hand to help out with that catch. Right hand does all the work. That's quite incredible. Plucks it out of the air, grabs it on the second bite. Great camera work there. But what was even funnier was the reaction of Joe Cope, who just leant back and let out a roar of laughter. He couldn't believe Shub was as casual as he was about that one. Brilliant stuff. Hello to Terry Richmond, who joins us. Hope you enjoyed that catch. I hope you all enjoyed that catch. That was quite something special. Sharkzada saying, commentator, that was a 4. I'm not sure which ball you were talking about. The previous one was changed from a 4 to a 6. Yep, you're absolutely right. Interesting because the fielder indicated 6. And that was interesting that he'd done that. And then the replay was played and it just looked like it bounced inside. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It was changed to a, it was changed. So everyone in the chat, thank you for yelling that out, but it was changed. Umpire changed their mind. The scorers had a look at that and said, no, that looks like that's a 4. It looks like it's bounced inside the rope. I think Joe, when he went to take the catch, he was, even though he was right there, he turned around, he saw the ball land. I think he thought it hit the rope. And the replay suggested otherwise, so it was overturned. So if you have a look at the ticker at the bottom of the screen, there you see what the score is, and it's in the book as that. So I called it a 6 because the player said it was a 6. But after that, I moved on, as we all should move on. It is 74 for 2 after 7. Good contest this, really good contest. Sharkazad has just said change thanks. It was indeed. It's all good, folks. Score is in the book and is correct. Sazib Bouyan is batting very well. You'd expect it from him. 59 from only a handful of deliveries. Striking around 257 at the moment. And he has got the strike as we start the 8th. And it's going to be that man who took that outstanding one-handed catch. Shub Chowdhury, he's going to get a chance to bowl now. And I suspect he'll bowl the 8th and the 10th. Let's have a look and see who... Yeah, let's see that one-handed catch one more time. Shub Chowdhury handing his cap in. Have a look at this catch one more time. This is something special. 1, second bite of the cherry, but it's the nonchalant style in which he does it. Joe Cope's at the bottom of the screen, just out of shot, and it was his reaction to me that was the funniest. It's the fact that he leant back and let out a roar of laughter. He thought it was hilarious. I thought it was crazy too. Sure, as casual as you like, picking the Rice Krispies off the shelf, the top shelf in the supermarket, and dropping it into the trolley. That's what it was like. Just, yep, I'm here to do shopping. This has been swung away but into the gap. Doesn't matter about the gap because it goes over the rope for 6 runs. As Sazib Boyan continues on his way, powering the Tigers up to a competitive score here. And you kind of feel he's doing it all on his lonesome. To be fair, he has kind of farmed the strike as well. But why not? He's the man in form. He's absolutely the man in form. 65 now. He's powered his way along nicely here. Good big innings from Sazib Boyan can always spell trouble for the opposition. But if he's the Lone Ranger, and that spells trouble for the Tigers. If he's the only one getting runs, what happens when he doesn't get runs? Hardy Alarm is out there as well. He's at the non-striker's end. But the question for the Tigers is simply that. What happens if Sazib doesn't get runs? Oh, down leg side, bit of a loosener, bit of a shocker. Well, interesting comment there, saying big over, but I don't know why they're not using their frontline bowler. Well, Nal Felno, Shub is one of their frontline bowlers. Massive appeal there. Shub Chowdhury is one of the Vinirati frontline bowlers. Baragu is one of the frontline bowlers. And I would also say Joe Cope is one of the frontline bowlers. So those 3 are right up there. So for me, I think that's okay. They're doing the same thing. They're doing absolutely fine. I like what's happening here. Yeah, Vinirati know what they're doing. Captain Margasharam knows what he's doing. He's done so well so far. Probably wish he could have had a few opportunities to make some of those catches that he spilled. But that's about it, though. Apart from that, it's all gravy. It's all good. Thanks, Wayne, for just putting a bit of sanity into the chat with that comment. Appreciate it muchly, my friend. Well, speaking of sanity, that's an insane shot. That is a huge shot. That's a long way to go. There's going to be a lot of chasing for the outfielders while the Prague Tigers are getting into gear here. But that is a lovely, sweetly timed shot. A long way back onto the banks field. Boyan muscles his way up to 71. I think he might actually almost have the best score possibly already of the series. See if I can find the best previous highest individual total. Nope, it's 84 not out by Sudesh Wickramasekara on day 1. But Sazib is looking good to try to break that. He may get the best highest individual score of the Premier Division if he can keep the strike and muscle his way along. So far, he's looking good. Barely given the chance. Good on you, Wayne. Absolute champ. Always said so. Baragu going for 15. A couple of 6s, 4 leg byes and a wide. That's another wide. So for someone who is actually, in all honesty, is actually considered by VCC as one of the frontline bowlers, hasn't been a good over. Just feel pressure's coming off here. Prague Tigers in the power play only scored 18 runs. 18 runs in the power play. So the last 4.3 overs has been absolutely massive. Just muscling another 74 runs off 4 and a bit overs. Good Yorker. Good slow, change of pace too. Good Yorker. Sazib quickly sees it and he's onto it. The chat getting a bit feisty out there. That's a wide indicator there by standing umpire. So not a great over this one. It's taken a while to get through. Need to be cautious about that. Obviously, there are time considerations, and we still have to bowl one more over after this. And I kind of think that Vinky Makasharam would know that time is a consideration, and he might want to suggest to his bowler, get on your skates, mate. Need to make sure we finish these overs because VCC could be pinged for a slow over rate if they're not careful. Smacked out towards deep mid wicket. Good work. Good commitment to the ball there. And gets the throw back in. Prague very lazily doesn't bother to pick up the ball as it scoots across his foot. Literally goes across his foot. So I'm keeping an eye on the time. It's 12:08. And I think that they've only got about 2 or 3 minutes to complete this over and the next, or they may get pinged for a slow over rate. Shot down the ground, going to go for 4. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Tigers finding good momentum here in these latter overs. And VCC, maybe the heat's starting to toil on them because they look a little bit sloppy in the field. And the bowling is just getting a bit wayward. This over goes magical. 20 off the over. Not a good over for Vinarati whatsoever. Tigers capitalising here in the latter overs. Just a reminder, there is still one more game to come today. Only one more game to come today. United will take on the Prague Tigers. So United enjoying a little break after the first game this morning. Prague Tigers will have to front up and play another game. So that's what's happening. One more game after the conclusion of this game. We've still got a whole innings to go here for this one, though. So it's Bullion on 72. And 72 off 28 deliveries. So he's striking at that 257 rate. And it is going to be Shub Chowdhury to come on and bowl the 8th. And I suspect Joe Cope will come on to bowl the 10th.
I'm burning now.
I say I suspect. I don't know, because I didn't have the game plan. That's kind of how I feel it may go. Shub Chowdhury in from the southern end. Pulled around the corner. Chase is on. Player so close to pulling that one back from the boundary rope. Can't do it. Bullion goes up to 76. Can he beat Sudesh Wickramaseka's score of 84 not out and claim the best score so far in this tournament, in this division? Have a look at the runs there. So every odd over there, sorry, every even over just increasing more and more. The odd overs pretty sort of settled, but it's the even numbered overs causing problems for Vinarati. So if that trend continues, this should be a nice tight over. 4 off the first. Clubs into the covers, just going to be 1. Sharp throw, could have been trouble for Mahadi, but he's home okay. So what are we thinking about the scorecard? 100 up 2, by the way, with that 4 that was belted just before. There's something in the 120s on the cards here for the Prague Tigers. A 120, 125 will be a difficult run chase for Vinarati. And I think anything over 120 is really, really problematic. Well, that ball lands, plugs. Afi Socek gets a good throw back. Can't stop a couple of runs, though. Good running from the Tigers in these conditions. Well, they're going to want another one. No, says Sazib. Sazib says, nah, don't worry about that. You just keep going, my friend. You just keep going. That's literally what he gestured to him and says, no, you keep going. You score some runs. And I think Sazib, maybe he's feeling a bit of the heat as well. Thank you to Terry Richmond for dropping a very important message in the chat. Strongly suggested everyone in the chat who's having a good time talking about this, that, and the other, just please pay note to the men in blue. They are the moderators, and they are the guys who have the control over the chat. They want to make sure that's nice and clean for everybody, not just you, but also other people. Engage, discuss, tell us what you're thinking. By all means, absolutely. But please stay within the rules. And as I sometimes say to some people, stay in your lane. And do the right thing by the mods, and the mods will look after you as well. That's the one thing about us here on the European Cricket Network. The wonderful fleet we have of the moderators, men in blue, they will always look after the people who want to chat about cricket and about the game, and they want to say good, positive things, because there's a lot of positivity coming out of this. BCC bringing up some of the youngsters. That first over from Honza Hivel was amazing. And they're the kind of things we like to celebrate and talk about. Just strike down the ground is looking good. Joe Cope gets down and dirty and stops that one getting past. Saves some runs. 107 for 2. Leaps up after a couple of wides there. Jumps up to 108 for 2. This over taken a while to get through. Keeping an eye on the time. I haven't seen yet whether any penalties have been applied, but I'm keeping a very close eye on the umpire at the end of this over. Still 2 to come. Swing and a miss. And Marco behind the stumps does well, the youngster. So one more to complete the over. I suspect timing could be a problem here. Interested to hear from the officials if timing is a problem. Everything's gravy? Everything's good, apparently. All right. Thank you, Marzi. 108 for 2. Last ball of the 9th. Bang. Smashed out of the park. That is capital G-O-R-N-E. Gone. That is out of here. What a great strike. Hitman 1145 saying, a stark difference between this Premier Division Challenge Division. You are indeed correct, Hitman. I wholeheartedly agree with that comment. Very different. And you'd expect that this should be a little bit more, a little bit more focused with the batting, focused with the bowling. The fielding position should be a lot better as well in the Premier Division. Challenger Division, look, they're great teams in the Challenger Division, but there's a reason they're in the Challenger Division. There's a couple of, well, we have the Saffron Strikers, a new team, who really showed the kind of grit and determination which almost got them the trophy. It almost got them there, except the Spartans were a bit too good. But look, there is a difference between Challenger and Premier, and you do see it quite heavily in not just the scoring, but also the way the bowlers go about the business and the way the fielding is handled as well. It's just one of those things. Mickey Makashiram with a dive and a save on the boundary rope there. Every run counts. And that's so important. Hello to Robot. Good to see Robot in the chat as well. Always a pleasure. Suzy Bouyan, he has on 83. Can he eclipse the best score so far in this tournament, which was 84? He can. He really, really can. And that is crashed out of the park for another Maximo. Well, a good score uploading here right before your eyes. And not just for the team, but also for Suzy Bouyan personally. As he hooks this one, it goes very fine. He's raced to 89. It's now that is now the top score of the tournament. He eclipses the Beast's 84 not out that Beastie picked up a couple of days ago on Saturday. Of course, I'm talking about Sudesh Wickramasekera for the Prague Cricket Club. So Suzy Bouyan has got the best score so far, striking at 270. With that 6, he goes to 89. I'm not going to say anything else about that because I know what happens. I get in trouble. Suzip happy to turn the strike over. Just pushes it away for 1. So, interesting from Suzip, he takes the single. He's not thinking about personal milestones because this is the final over. He could have hulked the strike there and tried to muscle his way up to triple digits. He doesn't. He plays the team game, and I think that is definitely worth mentioning. Hardy alarm now, facing a couple of deliveries. 3 deliveries to come in the innings. The score is 122. Joe Cope bowling. It's on middle stump, but it's been picked up and put out of the park. 6 runs. Well, it was a good delivery, but it was a bit of a slot ball as well, so nice strike that one. Saw a question there from, I think it's Zahid, asked the question about the crowd at the ground. There's let me just have a quick outside for you, Zahid. I'm going to just lean out of the commentary cabin. Yeah, unfortunately, not a big crowd here today. It is a working day, so we don't have too many people here, unfortunately. Most noise is coming from the Prague Tigers. So it's coming from their dugout. They're making a lot of noise as their captain is pummeling the ball all around the park. And Mahadi Alarm just hits a beautiful 6 as well. So all the noise you're hearing through the effects mic is all coming from the dugout. Being a Tuesday lunchtime right now, I can tell you now, it is a working day and a lot of people are basically in the city. So friends, wives and girlfriends who often come down to the matches on weekends. Fortunately, not today. So not a lot of people there. Swing and a miss. Well, Suzip doesn't want to run. He's not even remotely interested. I think maybe he's out of puff. Maybe he's suffering a bit. It's a no ball, free hit coming. Joe Cope standing there motionless, just a little bit, maybe a bit surprised, but is what it is. That was a 6 from previous. It was a wonderful strike, that too, by the way. So, free hit coming. Still 2 to come. And that turns into free miss as Joe Cope puts a little bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Flies it through. Nice bit of bowling there from Joe Cope. Just puts a bit of express on that free hit. Didn't want to have any chance to get them pummeled away. Last ball of the innings coming up, 129 plus 6. And that's a 135. So the cheer you heard was from the dugout. The Prague Tigers love this. Hey, 18 off the power play. Repeat that. 18 runs off the power play. First 3 overs. There's the dugout. They are being loud and proud. And having 18 runs only off the dugout, it's another 117 runs off the next 7 overs. That is stark contrast, led by their captain, Sazid Borjan, who scores a 90 not out of 34 deliveries. A blistering innings from him. He's really got the team up to a very, very good score. And that is going to be where it ends up. So match 14, we're halfway through match 14, so we're halfway through the day as well, as the players and umpires come off for a well-deserved rest, drinks, and a break here for about 10 minutes. Have a look at those runs per over on the graph there. Look at that, the even overs. So 4, 6, 8, and 10, very expensive. 9th over expensive as well. And that's why they've got the runs on the board. And that is going to be a difficult run chase for Vinarada Cricket Club. We're going to see how they're going to go in about 10 minutes' time. When it's their turn to come out and chase, they need 136 off their 10. And, well, for Prague Tigers, they'll be fancying themselves to defend this. It's a big total. It's a good total as well. I'm looking forward to the run chase. I hope you are as well. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee as well. Hope to see you back here for that run chase. We're halfway through the day. Just remember, after this next innings, one more game to come, and then we're done for the day. It's a shorter day here on the European Cricket Network for today and also for tomorrow as well. It's a big Tuesday of action. We'll see you back here shortly. Phil G for the European Cricket Network signing off for now. And I'll be back in 10 minutes for the run chase. We'll see you then.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Vinod Cricket Ground. It is a continuation of this game. This is match number 14 hanging in the balance after the Prague Tigers scored 135 for 2 in their 10 overs. Got off to a very sluggish start, didn't they, with only 18 off the power play. And they've turned it around in those extra overs, the final overs, with some big hitting. Sazibuyan leading the way with a 90 off 34, ably assisted by Mahadi Alam towards the end there with 21 from 9, a little cameo from him. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through the action in this game. And the run chase for Vinarati is a little tricky. It's a few more than they would have wanted. At one point after that power play, you're probably thinking Vinarati were thinking a sub 100 score to chase. As it turned out, they've managed to let a few extra runs be scored, and 136 is now the target. There's a big job there for the openers, Roddick and Shub Chowdhury, who march out to the centre. There's a lot of work for them to do. I can tell you right now, the Prague Tigers, they've got a very good bowling attack. I expect this to be a tricky little run chase for the teams. Vinarati, it's going to be tough for them. But you know what? Games are supposed to be tough. That's how it should be. At all times, that's how it should be. So, we're going to have a look at that in just a moment. Let me quick look at the standings and tell you what's going on in the standings. So, I'm just trying to click on the page. So, Vinarati sitting fourth in the standings. They're on 8 points. The Prague Tigers sitting on the bottom of the table with 7 points. So, bottom of the table, but they have played the least amount of games. Now, Prague Tigers get a win here. They go top of the table. Well, no, they almost go top of the table. Prague CC are actually sitting on 11 points. So they would go close to top of the table. Vinarati win here. They could go top of the table. And we start the run chase with Alarm charging in. And Roddick pushes this one into the covers. Oh, there's trouble. There's chaos and trouble. But the throw back is not good. Roddick wanted the single. Shub did not want the single at all. Whose call was it? Well, you have to say it was Roddick's call. Shub was just not even remotely interested in taking a quick single there. Almost curtains, but nope, they get away with it. Oh, just a hearts in throats moment there for Vinarati. Would hate to lose a wicket early on. Need to be really digging deep for this run chase. Elevates and has smashed that over the covers, over the boundary as well. And that has gone all the distance for a big 6. Well, why bother with the quick singles when you can do that in the power play? An important power play this is going to be. Very important power play. Need to get some runs here. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us. Terry Richmond's back, Paolo Campini's back, Thomas Martinez is back. And good to see you all back. I hope you're going to be nice and settled into your comfy chair for a good run chase here. Vinarati showing intent on that second ball. This time punching the covers. They do take the quick single. Oh no, it's gotten through the cover fielder. Oh dear, hands on hips around the ground. And that is a bit of a shame moment there for the fielder. Watch this one more time. They took off straight away and just straight through Sazibuyan, the captain himself. Well, no one's going to tell him off because he's the skipper. But he's hanging his head in shame just a little bit there in the mid-off area. 4 runs. Arco now just dabs this one down on the offside. So keeping that scoreboard ticking is the key here. And Vinarati doing well. Big chase. Got a very big chase here against a very smart and sharp bowling attack. It could be a pretty close game, this one. Already Marco with a couple of good strikes. The cover drive that should have been fielded, but also the 6. 2 very good hits from him. Shub Chowdhury on to bat now. Swing and a miss. Just beat for pace completely. Mahdi Alam with a head full of steam. So, in case you missed it, the current standings, you've got the Prague Tigers sitting on the bottom of the table, but they're only on 7 points. A win here for them puts them right back into second place. Vinaratis, they get a win here. That's going to potentially put them top of the table. Depends on the size of the win. It's this one towards leg side now. The chase is on. The ball's going to win that race. Anytime I say the chase is on, usually the ball wins the race. This outfield is like glass. It will probably need to get a haircut, this outfield, probably sometime in the next 24 hours. Maybe at the end of day today or end of day tomorrow, because we do finish early today and tomorrow. And there's a good chance to get our friends from the golf course, which surrounds the playing area on 3 sides. get a chance for the guys on the golf course to come over and give it a bit of a haircut. Prakash, the president of Czech Cricket, is here at the ground. I'll probably go and have a word to him after the game and just suggest that that's something he can look at, and I know he's already got that on his mind. He's also the league administrator as well, does a fantastic job for Czech Cricket, does Prakash. So, first over gone, 15 on the board. It's exactly what Vinarati needs. It's actually an extra couple of runs more than what's required, but anything extra they can bank away early on in the power play will be gravy for them later on. This has been struck in through the covers again, and look at that shot from Marco. Leans into this one, pierces the gap, 4 runs. No misfield there, just beautifully placed. Johnny, he asking if there was a 5-point bonus. Are you talking about penalty runs? If so, no. No penalty runs applied that I saw in the previous innings. I was assured that the timing was fine. The time, which I was worried about, was not a consideration. But thanks for asking, Johnny. Just pushed away for a quick single again. Good quick running here. As Vinarati, cautious in this run chase, would not want to lose a wicket. This power play absolutely vital to Vinarati's chances here. You kind of feel they want to be pushing in towards high 40s, maybe even 50 in the power play. It's a big ask. I reckon they can possibly do it. That's on the stumps, and Chowdhury has smashed that down the ground. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So the boundaries keep it coming. A couple of alarms have been bowling, and alarm bells might be ringing for the Tigers, as this looks like it's going well so far in the power play. The bonus point situation is 95 is the bonus point score for both teams to consider. 95 is the bonus point target. It's also been 187 matches since a GB. It's also quite a long time as well. We're obviously very conscious about that. Johnny, he's suggesting maybe Vinny fell asleep. No, come on, give him a chance. It's all gravy. Vinny didn't have a big night last night. I can verify that. Well bowled. Ooh, keeper takes a bit of a nasty one there. His hand's a bit of a ring. Hope he's all right. It's Simon Alarm with the gloves for the Tigers. Done a pretty good job with the gloves so far in this tournament. Arjar Alarm, who is just a really, really nice guy. He's always got a smile on his face. He always makes an effort to come over and say hello every single time I see him at the ground. And he was part of the Tigers' successful team last year who picked up the trophy in the Premier Division. And he was very, very happy about that. Did so well for the team. The team itself did so well too. How good was it for the Tigers to, well, step up into Premier Division firstly, get into it, and then actually win the trophy. Did so well. Let's see if they can defend. They are defending champions. Alarm in again. Shouts a catch as it's edged away. Very good effort. I'm not sure, didn't take the catch, but a really, really good effort down there to get down to that one and field it. Doesn't allow it to get through. End of the over, and that's going to be 25 for no loss after 2. Tigers still have got the nose in front. The supercomputer giving a 2-in-1 chance of getting the win here. So I still call that pretty close. I wouldn't call it too succinct. On the chat, they're talking about Chowdhury's batting. That it's a bit of a slogger. Yeah, just also want to note about what Johnny He's talking about in the chat there. The fact that we don't have a clock on the screen to show the timer with regards to any potential penalties for slow over rates or for batters taking too long to get to the crease. But the scorers have got this in hand. They've got their own watches, they've got their own clocks, and they are watching that very, very closely indeed. So, yeah, good, really, really good point there from Johnny here in the chat. It is something they're watching closely. So don't you worry about that. But thanks for asking, folks. Something we're very aware of as well. Obviously, it is, time penalties obviously a part of our game and part of our rules as much as they are in many other forms of cricket. So, Hardy Alarm to continue. Starts off with a couple of wides. Good delivery, good comeback. tucks the batter up, and just a little bit of a momentary sort of shy at the stump. Holds it back though, and fair enough too. No reason to release the ball there. Marco Roddick doing well. He's on 16, striking over 200. See if he can get going here in the power play. Just tucks him up here. It's the thing about Prague Tigers, you won't see that many loose deliveries. They are a very disciplined bowling team. Their fast bowlers are very good. Medium pace bowlers are very good. Look, they're all just really, really good bowlers. I kind of feel it's almost part of their it's part of their strength. I know you've got Sazib, an amazing batter who is in the form of his life at the moment. So not too many other batters get required to step up to the mark. But the bowling is exceptionally good. Really, really good. Hey, I see Chris Pearce has come to the ground. I mentioned him earlier because I was giving some of his players a bit of a rev up, bit of a wrap up, just giving a bit of a wave as well. Good to see Chris Pearce at the ground, watching some of his ex-students from the academy now playing on the big field for you guys, pretty much mostly for the fans here on the European Cricket Network. And he'll be thrilled with what he's seen so far. Made such a good account for themselves. $29 for no loss, goes up to 30 for no loss. 2 balls to come. Power play hasn't really been quite in VCC's favour. They're only going at 10, well, just under 10 and over. Sorry, just over 10 and over, going about sort of 10 and a bit. These last 2 deliveries are going to be huge. Shrib Chowdhury, if he can get these away, just elevates that run rate. They really need a little bit of oomph just at the end here. He goes for it, and I think he's found the boundary. He has indeed, goes all the way for 6. So there you go, there's 6 of them. And that is really going to help the required run rate as well. And also just to get this power play closer to 40 than to 30. And he's done that with 1 strike. Hardy alarm now. Bit of pressure on the bowler. Needs to make sure he gets this one in the right spot. He'd love to dot up here. Vinarati fans will be loving if they can get a boundary out of this one. Try to get into the 40s when they turn towards the 4th over. Here we go. Last ball of the power play. Steps across a little bit. And it's going to get through. It's going to go all the way. Well, any way you can get the runs, you take them, as that is going to go for 4. Now, did he get an edge on that, or was that buys? I missed the umpire's call on that one. Apologies. Just see, did he get a little tickle on the inside edge? I think he did. Watch the umpire there. It's cut away. It is buys indeed. So, yes, I didn't feel there was a tickle on that one. But, look, you grab those runs any way you can. Poor old Alarm with the gloves, couldn't get anything on that. And the fielder who was at 3rd ran across with a desperate dive. Every run counts. So Vinarati with a little bit of luck running their way. They get 10 runs off the last 2 balls of that power play. So 40 now in the power play. Just makes it a little bit more of an even contest. So 96 required off the next 42. It was tough for the keeper. So a comment in the chat sort of saying water keeping. Well, it's tough for the keeper. Put the gloves on in 30-degree temperatures and see if you can field the ball that you can't see into the last second. It's not easy. There's a very low-flying aircraft goes overhead. Shadow flies across the ground. You might have seen that as well. That's quite amazing how that happens. But there you go. We are close to a couple of airports here. We'll talk about that at length. Letnani Airport and, of course, Kabeli Airport behind us. Kabeli Airport, which is the military airport, where you often see dignitaries from all over the world fly into the country. That's usually the airport they fly into, not the usual commercial airport, which is the Václav Havel Airport, which is right over on the other side of the city. But this airport is used by the Prime Minister and the President of Czech Republic. Often their planes are coming and going. And they've got Letnani, which is the trainee airport. Lofted and straight down the throat of the fielder running in from long on. He makes absolutely no mistake, no juggle, no nothing. Just takes an excellent catch. Really good catch. I think it's Mahadi Alarm down there who's taken an absolute belter. So well done. Finishes his over just previously, steps up to the mark and hangs on to a screamer. This actually was lofted really nicely. It wasn't belted completely out of the, trying to hit it out of its cover. but it's the breakthrough that was needed. So 40 on the board, but lose their first wicket as Marco has to depart, trying to elevate the run rate, doing the right thing, and trying to open the face of the bat and force the ball down the ground. It's only 50-metre boundaries here, and he's almost found the boundary, but he is indeed gone. Jacob J. Stewart has to leave tonight. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jacob. Wonderful, as always, to have your company. Look forward to catching you tomorrow. And remember, we've got 3 games again tomorrow. Same start time, but again, 3 games tomorrow. So make sure you join us, Jacob, and everyone else as well. And if you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do. We'd love to see our subscriber numbers rise up. The more they rise up, the more we can present to you, and the more we can do for you as well. So please like and subscribe to this video, and of course to our ECN channel. Remember, the ECN channel on YouTube, it's got a back catalogue of hundreds and hundreds, thousands of games over the last 6-7 years on the European Cricket Network. So you can go back and look at your favourite players, favourite games, have a hunt through that, and that could really, really see you well through a very long few weekends. If you really wanted to get stuck into it, there's so much cricket what we've got here in the back catalogue. So please enjoy our library and subscribe as well. It's all we ask. So as the Boyan continues, gets a wicket early on. This one is out of the park, and so Sazi Bouillon, he cops a little bit of his own here by getting smashed back over his head for a big 6. Chowdhury continues the carnage. Crashed. Absolute tee shot, that one. Had a lot of airtime. Good shot from the tower. You can see it heading straight for the tower there. 47 for 1. 89 needed from 39. Keep your eyes on that. See a comment in the chat saying, hello commentators, say my name. I'll tell you what, after this delivery, I'll do that for you. Sazib. Oh, he's opened the face and almost guided it into the gloves of the keeper. Shub Chowdhury, what are you doing? Almost coughs up his wicket with a cracking delivery. Have a look at this again from Sazib. It's just maintained its line over the top of the stumps. And Chowdhury cannot do a thing with it. Boy, oh boy. Now, who did I promise? Fact Fury 7. Hello to Fact Fury 7. I know you've been keeping our moderators engaged in the chat there. I've been keeping an eye on you as well. Hello to you. And thank you for joining us on the European Cricket Network. Keep the comments coming. Keep them clean. Keep them respectful. And we'll read them out. How about that? Good over there. Nice hit on the backside too. That's how I know that Paolo's walked into the cabin. 7 off the over, plus a wicket and a couple of dots. So Sazib doing the job for his team here. Slow things up when they need to be going at 14 and a bit per over, and only half those runs have been scored in the over so far. So it looks like Tigers are going to win this over. They do indeed win the over, and that is a cracking over from Captain Boyan. 1 for 7, and that is going to be the over done. So 4 overs gone, 47 on the board. Tough old run chase here for Venerati. They need a lot of runs. They need a couple of big overs just to make sure they don't completely lose touch of this run rate. This run rate starts to get into 18s and 19s. I know Vinny's fond of that sort of 18 score to start saying, well, anything over 18, it starts to become the point of no return. For me, there's a point of no return and it's a line in the sand. And for me, that's 21 runs per over. It depends if it's the last over or the first over, of course. I mean, that could be a world of difference. So it's a variable as well. How about that? Thomas Martinez and Johnny here with a couple of zingers there. I love that. I love your work, guys. Absolutely love the moderators we have here on the European Cricket Network. I'm very proud to say that I was one of them. Not so much these days, only because I'm usually on tour. But I love the work of our mods. Dedicated and just full of fun and energy. As we start the next over, clubs down the ground, 1 bounce and just past an outstretched hand from Sazib Bouyan, who goes down pretty hard as well. Just to make sure he's okay. Oh, he still hasn't gotten up. I hope he hasn't. It looked like a nasty tumble he took. He's a bit slow getting up. I think he might have just stretched that lower back a bit. I hope he's okay. Just pausing for a moment here because he may have done himself a bit of mischief as he tried to save that boundary. And that was real commitment from Sazib. And he's the last person the Tigers would want to see down on the ground. He went down hard. He really was so desperate to save that. He may have just stretched those muscles down towards the bottom of the back there. So that the gluteus maximus muscles, maybe it's a bit of a side strain as well. I wonder if he's not going to take himself off the field. He's just walking slowly back to his position here and long off. They breed him tough here in the Prague Tigers. Says Bullion is one of the toughest of the lot. Hello, Ken. Ken sticks around to say hello, and then he disappears again, as is the way Ken does it, but it's always great to see Ken in the chat. Well, hesitant on the next run, and that hesitation could have almost cost them a run out there. Harry Boland and Shub Chowdhury just in two different states of mind there. And in the end, they do go through for it. So 6 off the over so far, 53 for 1. Back to Ruzaman here with the ball. He's been a very handy bowler for the Tigers as well. Whoa, that looked good, but it hasn't got the legs. Well, now, I got to say, I reckon the fielder's taken about 3 steps further in than he had to there. He's completely misjudged it. It was mishit. It went as high as a kite. It absolutely was a dead set air ball from Harry Boland, who tried to muscle it for a big 6 over cow corner. It went high in the air. It was definitely down towards the bottom of the blade, but he swung through the line and he's almost picked up a 6, and it's almost been caught as well. So it goes for 4, 10 off the over. Clubbed along the deck this time. Johnny, he's on a bit of a roll here today, folks, with Ken the Chicken, question mark. Nice one there, Johnny. By the way, Johnny, I know you're listening to me. I did see, I know you sent a response to, my response to the picture you sent me just on the side. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Apologies. I will get to that. Maybe at the end of the innings I'll reply to you there.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Ken's back in the chat. Good to see you, Ken. Really, really good to see you again. Hope you're doing really well. Oh, that's going to get through its wides, and it's saved on the boundary rope from getting to be a minimo. So great work there from the fielder at third, who's quite fine. The throw gets away from the bowler. They're going to take another one. There's pinging at the stumps going left and right. So it ends up being wides, not 4 of them, saved on the boundary rope, but they've managed to scamper through for, I think, a wide plus 2. There it is, 3 wides in total. Scorers have absolutely nailed that. Vinny's having a day out on the scoring once again. And I'm going to get a chance to look at the scoring tomorrow. How about that? I'll talk a bit more about that in a sec. In the air, catching opportunity, and taken. Doesn't quite get the elevation on this one. And for the second time, Harry goes downtown, but this time it's going to be Alarm who takes a very good catch. Safe pair of hands. His second catch in just a handful of overs. Hardy Alarm, and maybe these wickets falling here now, it means new players have to come in, new players have to get started. Maybe that's enough disruption to the Vinarati team's chances of getting a win here. It's starting to get a little bit steep now for them. 74 required from 31. Haven't had a really big over in the innings. Have a look at the graph there on the right side of your screen. They've had 3 overs of around about sort of mid-teen scores. They're sort of 15, 16 runs, but nothing better than that. And they really do need a good magical over just to make sure they stay in touch. These next two overs are going to go really, really quick. Before you know it, it's 3 overs left. You still need 50-something runs. It could be a bridge too far. Back to Rosamant, just marshalling his field. 1 more to come in the 5th. 62 for 2. 1 more to come. Cope, the new batter. Left-hander, so they are moving the field around. They're still moving the field around. No one on the boundary on the offside except for a widish, on the leg side, except for a very straight, actually deep mid-wicket. Well, he punches this one out towards the offside. So the offside field is stacked for Joe. And they'll get back for a couple quite comfortably in the end. So it's going to be 64 for 2 after 5. 64 for 2 after 5. And 72 still needed off the next 30 deliveries. Very gettable for Vinarati. Very gettable. But this over is going to be massive. Dreamy Bird 5323 says, one big over needed. You are 100% correct with that comment. I like that comment. One big over is what's needed here. And that would allow Vinarati to just get their noses back up to a level where they could say, well, we don't have to go at 15, 16 runs and over. We need to go at 13 or 12 runs and over. And that would take so much scoreboard pressure off them. Right now, 72 from 30. This over is huge. It's Hazari. Club down the ground. Hardy's got a, I think has that hit the umpire? I think it's hit the umpire of the stumps there. And it's ricocheted off. So fielders going one direction have to change and go the other direction. That has smashed into the stumps. I hope we haven't lost another bar. We've gone through a few broken bars. Watch this one more time. Watch how fast the umpire gets out the way too. Yep. Smashes into the stumps. Hazari's appealing. I'm not sure he was anywhere near that one. Need a few big hits here in this over. Hazari winds up in the air, shouts to catch it. Sazib pulls in a ripper. Holds on AFL style above his head to a catch that was going for 6. Pulls it down and says, nah, not on my watch. Chowdhury has to go. Looking to get a 6 down the ground. Does not get enough elevation. And that's going to bring Captain Margasharam to the crease. Now, Venki is quite the intelligent player. He will be looking to work with Joe Cope here on manufacturing some sort of comeback for the batting team. Because he has to do it. He's the captain. He's a smart player. He's a clever player. There's going to be a lot for him to do, though. Trib Charity gets VCC off to a bright start, but doesn't go on with it. But he steps aside now as Margasharam comes to the crease. Hazari gets a wicket with his second ball. Goes for 2 on the first, then a wicket. Interesting bowling style. He's a bit of a wind-up bowler. You can see that right arm as he charges in gets a bit of a wind-up. It's like you've got a dynamo and you have to twist that elastic band to get the action. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and releases on the 5th. Gets really good pace generation as well. And Venki not equal to the task. Can we see a big over here from from VCC? Boys from Vinarati, which is actually part of Prague where I live in. Very nice part of town too, by the way. If ever you visited Prague, you get a chance to visit the Vinarati area. It is a lovely part of town on the eastern side of the centre of the city. It uppishly just drops well in front of point. Hazari puts his hand up and says, easy, easy, easy. Just throw the ball back to me. Venkatesh is off the mark. Joe Cope. Slogger Joe Cope sets up. See if he can get underneath a couple of these deliveries from Hazari. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander as well. Field setting here will be interesting. Let's have a look. So for the left-hander, we've got a very squarish deep mid-wicket. We have a backward square leg, long off, long on, and deep cover. And a very, very respectful Paolo who lets me look outside the door before he walks in. Thank you, Paolo. Sorry about getting in your way there. And this has been punched out nicely to deep cover. They touch down, wanted a second, never a second on, sent back. Venki says, no, not run to that danger end, no way. So Johnny here, I'm just going to repeat Johnny here's words there. If you're currently watching and you like what you see and you're enjoying the coverage here on the European Cricket Network, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. This channel would love to get more subscribers because that would really help us to help, well, it helps the whole cause and it gives us a chance to see more numbers and that gives us a little bit of a push to present you with much more information and much more coverage on all future events the more subscribers we get. It's all about numbers. So if you haven't subscribed already, please do so. Also, give this video a like as well. We would thoroughly love to see that. And obviously your engagement is 100% important, chat. So thank you so much to everyone. 6 overs gone, 68 on the board for a loss of 3 wickets. They're halfway there in terms of runs, but they're over halfway there in terms of the overs. Lovely compilation here. This is what we call attack on umpires. The umpires have been in the firing line. That's a really good little package there from Marzi. I love it. The umpires have been in the game today, and not for the reasons that you'd want them to be in the game. Not through any fault of their own, more by accident than design. A lot of straight shots going right at the umpires. You can see there was Prakash, Diraj, all jumping out the way of the lofted shots that are going straight back at them. No injuries so far. Thank goodness for that. Nice little package. That great work, Marzi, once again. Here alongside me, pushing the buttons and doing the cutting. Joe Cope goes to put this one into outer space, and he misses it completely. And lucky for him too, could have gone onto the golf course. Could have gone in towards the regulation mid-wicket area, or it could have been knocked into the next village. Actually, on that angle, he could have knocked that into the village Kabeli, which is in that direction. If he smacks one high outside off stump, that's going towards the village of Vinoj. That one, not sure which village that is, but it's going to be fielded inside the field of play and just keeps it to 1. Good quick throw back. Good recovery from the fielder there. Excellent work. Win predictors had enough of this and said Tigers 95% chance of getting the win here after that last over, which was an excellent over. Not many runs scored and a wicket fell as well. John here asking about Tyrone. Yes, he's still, well, it couldn't really say still on the books, only because the way we're doing ECN now, ECN 2.0, that's been carved away. Boundary Rider had a bit of job to do. I mean, the funny thing is that there's a lot of us still very much in touch with people like Tyrone, Charles Croucher. Obviously, Joe Foster's been here because obviously here in Prague. But Tyrone, yeah, we're still in touch with him, but unfortunately, it's not. We don't get a chance to get him on tour. That's the only catch, because we don't use tournament referees and we don't use as many scorers. We use a lot of local scorers. Wide given there. There was an appeal from the bowler. I think he wanted a leg before wicket, and the umpire just put him down by saying that was a wide. Now let's have a look here. There's a bit of conversation going on here. I think Venkatesh is having words to the umpire. He's asking questions. The umpire's saying, well, I'll tell you what, I've got the umpire top on. How about I make the decisions? And that's rightfully said as well. Well, this one's been crashed up in the air as well, and it's taken a long time to come down, and it does inside the field of play. Two fielders come together and could have raffled that one, and they get back for a couple. But Vinarati, the boundaries are dried up, and the chances of winning are getting blown out of the water here. Tigers right on top in the bowling department, and the fielding is very good as well. So yeah, Johnny, good question. But yeah, we as part of the smaller crew, you know, we call ourselves the Mini Blue crew, and you know who exactly I'm talking about. Obviously got Marzi and Paolo here on tour, and Vinny and myself doing the commentary. Right, tries the ramp and successfully gets that one away to the boundary. So a little bit of finesse, albeit a bit rough. Best way to describe Joe Cope playing a finesse shot. Does probably not go exactly where he wanted it to, but he gets the result, and that's the most important thing. So finally, a boundary. They break the shackles. 59 off 19. And they honestly need magical overs from here on in. Last ball of the 7th coming up. Goes to play it again. It worked the first time. Let's play it another time. And he's gotten away with it again. So another boundary. 2 flicks and 2 boundaries. And that is Joe Cope doing what he does best. He's realizing that the length is wrong to muscle it over deep mid-wicket with a big shot. So he's trying to play something a little bit of fun here. Watch this one more time. There it is. That was the first one. This one goes this time towards more of a third position. And this one goes towards fine legs. Probably where he wanted the previous one to go. And that is 2 lovely little flicks. Great edit work there too, by the way, Marzi. Well done. Joe Cope gets a couple of boundaries. Keeps the dream alive for VCC. And that's the most important thing. Game very much still alive. We're going to start the 8th now. Venkatesh Magasharam, the captain, is on strike. He's only on 2. He needs to find something here. They need to get after Hazari. Really need to get after him here. He only went for 4 and picked up a wicket in his first over. So these two need to get stuck in him. Let's see how we go. Moves across. He brings an error from the bowler by shifting across as well. Clever from Venkatesh. And they're going to get back for a couple. Watch the umpire here, calls it wide. Lucky that didn't almost become a no ball. That almost bounced off the pitch. But just a little bit clever there from Venky. So what he's done is he stepped across to the offside. He's made the bowler push it further out to the offside, brings the fault from the bowler. Remember, on the European Cricket Network, though, that wide line does not move. Doesn't matter where the batter goes, the wide line does not move. Does it again. Well, leg before is incredibly ambitious because you need about 3 more sets of stumps on the offside to give that out. And that cannons into the legs as Venky gets completely in a muddle there. Maybe 2 sets of stumps. I was being a bit generous there towards VCC. But yeah, Venky completely missed it. You can see what he's trying to do. Again, upset the bowler and then trying to pummel him out on the leg side. Unable to do it. Hazari, a little bit clever there. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Well, it's the other way around, isn't it? You know what I mean. Almost chops on. Bonus runs here, and that runs away for 4. So the last 3 boundaries have been through a little bit of luck, but take it any way you can get it. Vinarati, keep going. It's 48 from 16. 18 required per over, almost at the point of no return, and that's what I meant about Hazari. They've got to get after him. If they can somehow get this score down in the next couple of deliveries, maybe into the low 30s by the time they start the 9th, maybe even further than that. Oh, that's a great delivery. That's just too good. A dot ball, when these 2 batters are looking to absolutely carve the attack up, that's a great delivery. So a couple of boundaries in the last 6 deliveries. Look at that ticker telling us the story of 3 boundaries, 3 wides, and 2 dots. The 2 dots are really damaging to VCC here. 48 of 15. Just hits down on this one. Does not get underneath it. Singles aren't going to do it. Beanos need boundaries, and they need boundaries in a row. Score goes to 89 now. 2 balls to come in the over. Joe Cope. Here's one that looks like he's in better touch than Venky, so maybe Venky needs to keep the strike turned over and keep Joe Cope on to bat. Left-hander now. Left-hand, right-hand combination, not causing problems for the fielding. Edge flies away. Keep Joe Cope on strike is what they're chanting from the rafters. They want him on strike because he's flinging the blade. He's trying a few different things and he's getting success as this flies away very quickly for 4 runs. 93 for 3 now. Not a bad over. Not a bad over for VCC, I should say. Clarify that one for you.
No, nothing. I was just...
Cesaro just waiting for the ball to come back to him.
Yeah.
12 off the over so far. Run rate required, almost 20. Need a big hit here. Need a really, really big hit from Joe Cope. Goes down the ground. It will be fielded by Sazib on the boundary. Just one. Oh, Venky wants 2. Venky's going to, well, someone's going to get run out. It's going to be Venky. He wanted 2. He desperately wanted 2. Didn't need to because the start of the next over would have been Joe Cope on strike. So Venky might have just slightly misread that one. And Joe denies him a fist bump. I don't think there was anything in that apart from Joe just getting himself ready for the start of the next over. But yeah, maybe we should put that one in the catalogue. Got a feel for Venky. He's been a sterling captain for his team, for Vinarati. He had all the good bowling changes. He had all the good fielding positions in the previous match. This game just hasn't gone their way after a fantastic start that Vinarati had in this game where they kept the Tigers to only 18 in the power play. That was all down to just good captaincy, good bowling changes, and very good bowling as well. But captain has to step aside. 8 overs gone. It's 2 overs to go. It's 42 required. You just feel that's a bridge too far with 2 big magical overs required. A VCC to pick up a win here. However, Joe Cope on strike. Ajar Alam, who really needs to get this on here. He went for 10 off his first over. If he goes for 10 off this over, honestly, Tigers will not bother about that whatsoever. Here we go. All happens in the 9th. We start stumps akimbo as Joe Cope goes to make some room. You can see exactly what he's trying to do. It's the right thing to do because there was no one on the boundary line whatsoever behind the wicket on the leg side. He saw the gap there and knew that's exactly where he wanted to put it. And unfortunately, he doesn't get there. I can see Benji Socek leaving the ground as well. Good to see you again, Benji, as he leaves. Take care of that back. Apparently, he's done himself a mischief to the lower back, but he's heading off now. Benji Socek, who's the father of Alfie Socek, is playing in the VCC team in this match. And Benji and I used to have a lot of tussles out in the field when when both of us were batting and both of us were bowling, constantly trying to get at each other, trying to get runs on the board, and trying to pick up wickets as well. He's played for Vinarati. Played for Vinarati back in 2007, 2008. Actually, all the way probably he still plays for Vinarati. So that's when I first encountered Benji. That's who I'm talking about. He was playing when I was playing for the Barbarians. So good to see an old friend, an old adversary. Tigers now stepping up to the mark with that wicket. 2 wickets in 2 balls that they got with first of the run out and then the bowled. And now that dot ball pretty much has put this game to bed completely now. It's Baragu who is out there with Joseph Jacob, who hasn't faced a ball yet. But this game is just a few deliveries away from its inevitable conclusion. Tigers look like they're going to pick up a good win here over Vinarati, unless Vinarati can find boundaries in a row. But right now, Ajar Alam is bowling way too well. Give a shout out to Sayedul Hazari, who has bowled so well as well. He didn't let them get after him. There was a moment where there was a bit of a spoil, a bit of a situation where he was thrown off his first delivery to Venkatesh Bhagasharam in that previous over. But apart from that, he's bowled really, really well. Ragu, a lot on his shoulders. Find the boundary or bust here. Pushed into the covers, through the cover fielder. Sazib fields this one about 8 inches from the boundary line, so that actually went a fair way through the fielder. A few tied bodies out there. I'm going to quickly check my little weather wall here and see what the conditions are like in terms of numbers, rather than tell you what I think it feels like. So right now, here at Vinoj, let me have a look. There's still a hot weather warning for the whole of Prague. That's the weather alerts. Bowler in again. Bit of movement through the air. It's going to get through the infield. That's going to race the boundary line for 4 runs. So Baragu finds the boundary line eventually. It's taken a few deliveries to do that, but he's clipped that very nicely. Yeah, so around Prague, we've got a few fire warnings. It's going to be in place until at least 5 o'clock on Thursday because of high temperatures. And currently at Vinoj, it's 26 degrees. It also says sunny, but I kind of knew that. The real feel. You notice that a lot of bureaus of meteorology, they do this real feel number. The real feel is 30. Great Yorker, great delivery, well bowled. Just clever. And this game is petering away now. The 100 up, by the way. But this game is completely and utterly been ripped out of the hands of Vinarati. And Prague Tigers are going to notch up a good win here. The bonus point score was 95. That was eclipsed just a few moments ago. So Vinarati will get a point. But the Tigers will pick up 3 points. And let me have a quick look at the standings and tell you exactly what that means, because that's a very important situation here. Vinarati did pick up 3 points in the previous match against United Cricket Club. Click over to the standings and I'll see what's going to go on there. Also have a quick look and see who's going to bowl the last over. That's going to be critical as well. Sazib Boyan brings himself on to bowl the last over. Captain himself is going to do that. So need a Maximo to keep the game alive. It's not. It's a gentle push onto the offside. So with the Tigers getting a win here, a 3-point win, they're currently bottom of the table on 7 points. So a win here for them puts them on 10 points. That means they go to outright second place on the standings below PCC. It's the Prague Cricket Club. Vinarati will scrape a point out of this. That means Vinarati will then go to 9 points. They will probably stay in their position in 4th on the ladder. Possibly may move up to 3rd. It depends on the net run rate situation. The calculators are going to come out. I've got to say, though, this is going to damage their net run rate just a little bit here. Well, that 4 is really going to help things. because they're still, what are they, 30 runs astray of the target, of the score that the Tigers got, 31 away from the win. An extra always helps the cause. Shot at the bowler's end where there's nobody at the stumps, but there is a backup. So the backup was there at least. See a few people in the chat having a bit of a laugh saying, easy chase guys, don't worry. Sigma Siva with a whole lot of smiling emojis there, just having a bit of a joke with some of the people who were watching the chat and engaging. Great shot, 4 runs. So a little bit of sting in the tail, but unfortunately it's too little. There were too many overs that just didn't, no boundaries scored and not enough runs, as that is fumbled over the line for 4 runs. Tigers won't worry about that too much. It's only 2 deliveries away from the final moment here. Sazi Boyan, the captain of the Tigers, with the 2 deliveries. There's one. That's also going to go to the boundary. Well, it's going to flatter the score for VCC. It's going to flatter the score quite nicely, actually. It's going to make it look a lot better than what it is as the score goes to 114 for 5. Chasing 136 for the win after the Prague Tigers posted 135. Lost 2 wickets along the way. Sazi Boyan anchoring that innings with a 90 not out of 34 deliveries. Final ball of the innings coming up. Swung away to leg side. Well fielded. Just a single. Vinarati end up on 115. They're 21 short, 20 runs exactly short of what the Tigers scored. So it's a 20-run victory for the Prague Tigers. They do indeed get that win. And Vinarati, their 2 games of the day are done. They'll pick up 3 points from the previous game to get 1 point from this game here right now. So adding up that means they're going to be on 9 points. I'm going to check the net run rate of that. Probably won't be calculated till the start of the next game, so I'll come back to you with that shortly. They will at least hold on to that position via the 4th, or possibly muscle themselves into 3rd place. United, by the way, are in 2nd place on the standings. And they're going to come back and play against the Tigers in the next match. That's match 15 coming your way after this one. So thank you to everyone in the chat for joining us. It's been a very fun game as the players all walk off. Just to recap very quickly what happened here. Tigers sent in to bat by Vinarati, who won the toss, elected to bowl first. Tigers score 135 for 2. Sazi Boyan top scores with a 90 not out of 34 deliveries. He was the pick of the batters today so far. No one has gotten close to him. And then they set the target of 136. The bonus point situation was a 95 score. It was also a potential golden ball, 187 matches since the golden ball, just so you know. Chris Addison saying good night. Good night to you, Chris. Copy you later, mate. That's what Terry Richmond's saying. And we'll see you tomorrow, Chris, I hope. Vinarati then in the chase, chasing 135. Got off to a bit of a sluggish start. Although the power play, the last 2 balls of the power play muscled up to 40 runs. After that, it got a bit lean and unable to really catch up there and end up quite a few runs short. 21 runs shy of the target on 115 for 5. So, look, well done to the Prague Tigers. We're going to take a break now. It's going to be interesting if we take a bit of a longer break now, because maybe with the conditions, we might take an extra break. Watch the clock on the screen, but otherwise we could be starting the next match in about 12 or 13 minutes. We'll find it very shortly indeed. And I think we've got a little bit of a montage for you. I hope we're going to see that. But I'm going to sign off for now. Phil G here for the European Network saying don't go too far. Last match of the day coming up. It's United against Prague Tigers. Match 15 coming up. Just grab yourself a nice cool drink of something or a nice warm cup of something. Depends where you are in the world. I'll see you back here in 10 minutes' time. Cheerio for now. Match number 15 coming your way in the European Cricket Network, and it's going to be a belter. It really is. United taking on the Prague Tigers. So let's get to the coin toss. And with United being the home team, Prague Tigers, the toss is for you. Heads or tails? Your call.
Well,
It is heads. What would you like to do?
we'll bat first.
United win the toss. Going to have a bat first. Welcome back to the Vinaj Cricket Ground. After that coin toss action there, you can see United Cricket Club, Abhimanyu Singh, and for the Prague Tigers, you had Sazi Bhuyan, the captains, for this next match. Match 15 coming your way very shortly. Very shortly indeed. It's starting at 1:30. No, it's not. Starting at 22 the hour. Extra little delay there to give a chance to the officials and the players to have a little something to drink, because it's very warm conditions out there in the centre. And in case you missed it, hope you didn't, it was right on the screen. United win the toss. They'd like to have a bat first, and they're going to be fielding in the heat, because the heat is picking up here. Just had a quick check of the forecast. It's about 26 degrees right now, but out in the centre, it probably feels closer to 31, 32 already. It's a warm day. Hope you're doing well. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you back to the continuation of today's action. Hope you're having a great day so far. Wherever you're watching from around the world, thank you for joining us here at Vinaj, home of Czech cricket, as the players make their way out into the field. United win the toss, and they're going to bat first, looking to put a big score on the board. United this morning, it went down to the Vinaradi Cricket Club in the first match of the day. Vinaradi opened the batting with 124 for 4. United fell only a few runs short, but I've got to say, it always felt like they were just a little bit out of the game there. End up on 115 for 3, so it's close until the last over and a bit. In the previous game, Vinaradi went down to the Prague Tigers. Prague Tigers getting the win there over Vinaradi quite comfortable in the end. It was a 20-run win. Try and say that quickly, Phil. And there you go. Thomas Martinez saying, Phil throwing coin at toss like a test player. You know what I mean? I know exactly what you mean. That is really good. Fantastic stuff there. So it's time to get started here. We say goodbye to Vinaradi, and they head home, and we're going to see them back again, though, as they front up tomorrow. They've got 2 big games tomorrow. We'll talk about what's happening tomorrow in a few moments' time, but for now, let's talk about what's going on out there today. And it is this game right now with Ruturaj Margaret out there. Abhimanyu Singh also opening the batting. We're about to set to get started here. Action excitement there. Also just in front of me here is a couple of people just walked right across the cabling of the Starlink, and that's how we lost it the first place on day number 1. People tripping over cables, so I had to have a little word. Just throwing the old Phil G weight around there and just saying, come on, need to make sure you go around. That's why we've got the taped off area. Anyway, back to the live action here, and it is live action indeed. Big game for both these two teams. Prague Tigers and United going head-to-head here today in this afternoon game. Hits it straight to the fielder, who's caught that really nicely taken. A good field placement as well from Captain Sazi Bhuyan, and it's a massive breakthrough. Abhimanyu Singh has to go for, can you believe it? It's a first bowler. Try that again. Just a tail end of a trombone there. Also maybe a few of those as well. But that is absolutely devastating for UCC. They'll be gutted with that. Lost the wicket in the second ball of alarms over. Hits it straight to the player who's at a very short third position, almost like a deep sort of third slip. Pockets the catch. Wicket falls. Ramad Bagoli once again has got to come to the crease and dig his team out of a hole. Mahadi Alam, though, with the breakthrough early on. Oh, drama early on here. Zahid in the chat saying, should have left that ball alone. Should have done something better than what he did. I don't disagree with that comment whatsoever. Straight away, United on the back foot. Won the toss. Wanted to bat first against the Tigers. And they're 1 down in the first over. Tap this one into a very vacant mid-wicket area. There's nobody. There's no infield on the leg side. It's the best way to describe it. There is no infield on the leg side. Well, the only fielder is actually on a 45. That's fine leg inside the circle. There is no one in front of the wicket. Incredible stuff. Deep fielder at well, halfway between long on and deep mid wicket. That's going to go over the top. Players running backwards. No one's going to complete the catch. They could save the boundary. Footwork and good teamwork as well as Hazari cleans up and gets the throw into the keeper. Quick smart. Keeps it to just one. Good chasing there. Very good chasing from the fielder running backwards there. Gets a fair bit of airtime, this delivery. Goes up in the air. They're watching it. It lands safely. Knocked back from the line. And a good bit of teamwork there for Hazari to help with the cleanup. Tigers look very well rested, very happy to get into this. We had a bit of an just a 10 minutes extra break there between the games. Chance for people to rehydrate, get a few more liquids into the body, as it is very testing conditions out there. This is the last match of the day, though, by the way. We don't have a later afternoon game. This is the final match of the day. So everybody, officials, crew, and players get to finish early today. And the coincidence, the irony, if you want to call it as well, is it just so happens this is going to be the hottest day of the year today. So it's kind of all gone everybody's way today. I don't think anyone's upset about not playing the 3:30 game today. No, the crew's not upset. I'm not upset. Oh, it's a good ball. Miss-hit down the ground. Just going to be one. Great over this one by Mahadi Alam. Really, really good over this. Chat mentioning that man I've said a few times today already, called his name, Sazi Bulyan. He's had a great day with bat and ball, done really well. That 90 not out in the previous game was absolutely telling. He's guided his team up to a huge, huge total of 135. Really good total, that one. But he himself, just that personal target for himself, getting 90 not out. Best score so far of this Premier Division 2, should point out, in ECS Czechia. Diraj umpiring here at the, was currently the standing umpire. Diraj himself, well known here at the ground and around Czech cricket. And Diraj, it was Diraj, if you cast your memories back to last Friday, the last over of the day last Friday, hope you all in the chat know what I'm talking about here, where Diraj Thakur, playing for the Spartans, came on because his captain subbed himself off, retired himself out. Diraj came on with needing 20 runs off that last over for the trophy, and he got it. And he still hasn't wiped that smile off his face. I can tell you that for nothing. When I got to the ground, I saw him here. He just instantly broke out in a big grin, and he just said, "Bill." And I said, "Diraj, you're still smiling, mate." And he just couldn't stop talking about it. What a game that was. But, you know, it's up to the Premier Division teams to really make something of it now. The Spartans will be talking about that victory for many, many years. And it's up to one of the teams here in this Premier Division to talk about their big, memorable win. And on Sunday, we're going to find out who's going to get crowned champion. It's the 12th man in a very high-vis bib was lingering in the batter's eyesight there and quite rightly moved away. Cut nicely through the gap, through the infield, 4 runs. Really lovely guide there from Arudaraj. He doesn't try to overhit it. He doesn't try to get aerial either. Uses the pace of the bowler to help him score the runs. It's a lovely shot. Watches the ball all the way onto the bat, then watches the ball all the way through the infield. That was absolutely sensational. What a great bit of work that was. Thanks again to everyone for joining us today. Hope you're having a great day. Finally, a legal delivery in the second over from Hajar Alam after a couple of wides. Umpire not quite set. He's just adding up the field, I think he is. Deep fielders, you have a boundary rider square on the offside, and you have a deep backward point. You also have third up inside the circle and fine leg up inside the circle. Lending assistance if the wicketkeeper needs it. Hajar Alam bowling with some good pace, good energy. This should be a really good contest. I'm expecting this to be a very, very good contest. Hajar Alam been around the Prague Tigers quite a while. Trundling in, steaming in actually from the southern end. Full delivery, doesn't get put away. And once again, Rudaraj looking just to guide that rather than to get after it with a big swing. Watch this, the way he sort of controls this. It's a great bit of outswing as well by the bowler. And he's just looking to push and let the pace of the ball do all the work. He's not looking to try to elevate or loft or get under the ball with that. He knows that the bowlers are in this power play. They're just bowling it quite full. And that's the trick. Bowl it full. If you're going to bowl it short, you're asking for trouble. I've said it today so many times. Another full delivery, this time misguided down leg side. But the intent's there, just didn't quite get the line, but it's a good length. It's a very difficult length to get away. So good work there. I can see the Vinarati guys packing up and heading home. Need to be careful as they walk just between the boundary rope and the sight screen. Maybe try and ask them maybe to sort of go around possibly. Just going to wait for the ball to be bowled. Down leg side, good bit of keeping there to get something on that. That could have almost exploded out and gone really all the way down for 4. So good working from Samuel. Really good work behind the stumps. His glove work has actually been pretty good. He has toiled hard in the heat to save runs. He gets a little bit of a clap from his bowler as well. I'm telling you, there are times where I think I'm mic'd up to the middle of the pitch. Just suddenly say something and things happen. It's weird. Gets it on the full. Just knocks this one out towards the boundary. There's a chase on. Desperate work. I reckon he stopped that. I reckon that's a good bit of work. Saved a couple. Long chase. It's a long way down there. And the fielder also gets a bit of a round of applause. A long way out. When there's no one down there, that's a long, lonely run all the way out to deep mid-wicket when you come from mid-wicket. It is a run 3, though. That's going to test the fitness of the batters. A run 3, so he saves 1 run. Ajat Alam. Again, keeping it full. Gets under it. In the air, Sazib Bhuyan's running backwards. He's not going to quite get that. Picks it up on the bounce. Can't stop 2. That was in the air for quite a long time. But Sazib was way out of contention to catch that. People asking if Sazib Bhuyan is playing. Of course he's playing. He's in the field. I just called him. He is fielding. The captain is fielding. And where is he? He's in the cover position. He's in the covers. Sazib Bhuyan. So confirmed. Confirmed he's playing. Confirmed I can see him. Hit over the top. Bit of work here for the boundary rider. And that's a bit difficult. And that goes for 4 runs. Nice shot. Have a look at someone again. Just goes crash over the top of the infield. Boundary rider was quite square, got nowhere near that. So 2 overs gone, 23 for 1, United. So just in case you missed it, United won the toss, elected to bat first, and so far 23 for 1 after 2. Sazib Bhuyan, who did do himself a little bit of an injury in the previous game, trying to stop 4 runs. He took a pretty bad tumble, not too far away from the commentator's area here, just in front of me. Took a little while to get up. Looked like he'd maybe just sort of stretched his back a little bit. But he did come on bowl the last over. That shows that he's shrugged that off. You breathe them tough there in the Tigers. And say his name 3 times. He shall appear. Starts us off with a wide, does Sazib. So yeah, that was an interesting little bit of chat there in the European Cricket YouTube chat about Sazib. He's definitely there, and I can prove it because he's bowling. So hopefully anyone who was asking if he's bowling or why he's bowling, there you go. Someone's asking if Harry Boland is playing. Well, Harry has left the ground because he plays for Vinarati, and Vinarati are not playing in this match. So hopefully that's answered the question. That's a shocking delivery, that. It got exactly the treatment. So to Harry boy, I hope that answers your question. Harry Boland has already played 2 games for Vinarati. Vinarati have now gone home. Well, actually on their way home. And Harry plays for Vinarati. This game does not include Vinarati. So hopefully that covers that. Thank you, VJ. Thank you very much for clarifying that for me. Much appreciated from commentary here. Turns this around the corner. That is a lovely touch. It goes very fine. No one's getting near that. Unfortunately for the man at third, he has to run all the way back to retrieve that pill from the undergrowth. The undergrowth is actually getting a little bit tall down there as well, right behind the, between the sight screen and that rather large tree. I have to start tying ropes around players when they go in there to search for the ball.
Got it. I'll try to keep it clean, yes.
No ball for prior to that, so that was actually free hit. Thank you, Thomas Martinez.
No. I'll try my best. Yes.
Minimoto Richmond is 5 wides, not 4 no balls. Good spot nonetheless. As opposed to a Maximo, which is, of course, 6 runs off the blade. But then again, you can't actually get 6 runs unless it comes off the bat. There's a rule that some people actually don't always know, because it doesn't happen that often that you possibly could get extras 6. And that's a lovely lofted shot. As gentle as, like, it's coming straight to the doorway. It's almost got legs. I'll see if I can get out and get it. No, I've got the cable. I can't get it, unfortunately. Paolo does the tidying up here in the blue crew. Almost could have got that one. Hello there to Chris Smith, who jumps into the chat as well. Good to see you. Dialing in from the greenhouse he is. I hear what you're saying. Sazib continues. In the air, 1 bounce and 4 runs. So freeing the beast a bit here is Rudaraj, and UCC starting to accelerate here. And this is good acceleration in the power play as well. Sazib's over. Pretty expensive so far. 19 currently against his name. And now guided with soft hands to backward point. Oh, direct hit. I've got a feeling, though, that is going to be gone when it's a direct hit. You just have to hold your breath for a second because the umpires are on that quick smart. The time between a throw that goes through someone who has to break the stumps versus a direct hit is significant. An umpire says, yes, you are done and dusted. Bagali has to go. So against the run of play in this over, they have manufactured themselves a wicket here. And well done to Tigers. They persisted. Huyan's over was a little bit rough. There was a few boundaries coming from it. We had a no ball 4. We had other boundaries as well. This one, this quick single to deep backward point, you have to say it was probably on, but the throw, too good. Hey, Chris Smith talking about the 7-up. Yeah, the no ball that goes for 6. Yeah, I guess what I was making reference to was a potential extra that on its own goes for 6, not that's helped with the additional delivery bowled. So, for example, let's say someone bowls a bouncer and it misses the blade, misses the bat, and it goes for buys, and it bounces all the way over the 50-metre boundary line. That is not 6 buys, that is 4 buys. That's what I was referring to, as an example, just as an example. But yeah, the 7-up no ball is a great example of exactly where you can say, well, that's technically 7 no balls, but that is helped along with the next delivery. So, power play done. 43 on the board, 43 for 2. Expected score is 143, so UCC losing 2 wickets along the way, but parry along pretty nicely indeed. So good to see everyone in the chat there. Chris giving us the weather forecast that, well, the weather situation that London didn't drop below 21.4. That is a very warm night in London indeed. It's very warm. So Zibuyan's over does go magical though for UCC. Happy about that. They do lose a vital wicket with that run out, but they do get a magical over. So they bank that for the 3rd over. 43 for 2 as we start the 4th, and the field being adjusted here. What do we got for the deep fielders? Let me tell you, because I know you can't see who it is there in the chat. We have a boundary rider out on the offside, square on the offside. We have a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket, and the partridge in a pear tree. Who's the other outfielder? It looks like its 3rd is out on the boundary as well. And here comes mid wicket, deep mid wicket. It's eyes off the ball, ends up being a pretty quick single. Nice easy single as well. So thanks for joining us today on a very warm day here at Vinod, and it sounds like it's a warm day around the continent as well, with Chris Smith reporting in for the United Kingdom. Anyone else who's in a different part of Europe, just let us know what it's like out there at the moment. It does sound like it's a pretty warm summer's day, even though it's only May. Very unusually warm conditions here for May here in Prague. I talked about this a bit earlier this morning. Very unusual conditions. No water restrictions in place just yet, because it's very unusual for May to have these sorts of temperatures. June, yeah, late June normally. This has definitely come a month early. It uppishly finds the gap though. Backward a point. It eludes the player who's deep at third, and the boundary rider square on the offside had no look at that because he's in a very square position, even slightly in front of point as well. Had no chance to get near that one. Actually, to be honest, I actually dug out the remote control for the air conditioner last night as well. It was a little bit warm in... I've got a top floor apartment, me and Mrs. G. We've got a top floor apartment living in the lovely little leafy suburb of Vinohrady here in Prague. Picked up on the full, just pushed down the ground for a single. They're going to turn to come for two. Well, it's a bit of a howler with the fielding there. It's a pretty easy two in the end. And Akhtar Razaman has a bit of a look towards the fielder. Doesn't say anything else. Sazi Bouyan, the captain, gives a little hand gesture to the fielder. It's just a bit of like a little fist pump saying, come on, got to do better than that. 50 up as well in the fourth. 50 for two. Two to come. Struck on the pad and given. Big appeal, massive appeal. Umpire doesn't really hesitate. Batter doesn't have anything else to say apart from, I am out of here. Massive wicket for the Tigers, though. They get rid of Rudaraj, and the national team player, the opener for the Czech national team, has to depart. Big, big wicket. The third wicket falls on 50 in the fourth. Have a look at this one again. It's just a good delivery. Slamming into middle and leg. Pitched in line. Maybe slightly outside of off pitch, slightly outside off, but look, it's smashed into the stumps. Umpire has no hesitation on that one. So yeah, I know the guys there in the UK talking about the heat, which is very unusual for the United Kingdom. Over on the continent, probably not so unusual. Here in Prague, quite unusual, this high temperatures. As I said, I did have to dig out the remote control for the air conditioner last night. Just cooled the couple of the rooms down before I went to bed last night. Thank goodness I did, otherwise it would have been one of those rotten nights sleep. Now, last ball, the fourth. Push to point, quick single on, or is it on? It's on, yes, umpire says he's home. Good quick running there. Sharma and Radadea now with a job to do. Watch Sharma, watch him take off. He's fast between the wickets, he is lightning, he's very, very much home indeed. You can see the bat firmly planted on the other side of the line before the ball got to the stumps or got into the keeper's gloves, so good running. 4 overs gone. 51 for 3, a couple of big overs. That one not so big, but the 2 overs prior were quite expensive. So UCC looking to build a good score here. Got a platform, but they have lost 3 wickets, and we are now into the middle order. You're saying that I think the umpire decision was also wrong. Well, I can tell you now, the umpire's decision was correct, because number 1 rule in cricket, the umpire is correct. His say is final. And we love the work of the umpires here. We think they're doing a sterling job. And because the umpires out there do not have the luxury of falling back on replays like some other umpires in other cricketing competitions around the world who get to go to replay if it gets too difficult to call. I'm saying that tongue-in-cheek, of course. I'm not saying the umpires around the world are soft or anything like that. But our umpires don't have the luxury of a replay. They call it as they see it. And we love their work. Doing a great job out there so far throughout the entire tournament. During the Challenge Division, the umpires did such a good job, cracking job. So, that's how I know that's not correct. I know what the umpire's call goes in the book, therefore, for me, it's exactly what it should be, and that's how the game is. Subjective decision in the other way is simply just a subjective decision going in the other direction. Who are we to say otherwise? The umpire's in the best position to make that call. That's why we have umpires. We don't ask for AI to regulate our game with anything like that. It's a human eye and a human brain who does it. That's why this is the best game on the planet. Gets it on the full. Doesn't get it away, though. Swings hard and hits. Just missed out on a bit of a gimme there. Does Radadea. Unable to launch this one out of the park. Terry Richmond, thank you so much. You backed me there and you pulled out a zinger. Nice one. Hit away along the deck. Footwork doesn't work. Try saying that quickly as well. Footwork doesn't work. Oh, tell you what, there's a zinger now. Bowler probably should have held on to that rocket that was being thrown back in. He doesn't. Wicketkeeper has to run 30 metres to do the backing up, which is a bit harsh on the keeper in these conditions. Look at him. He's just getting back to his position now. Samuel has been brilliant behind the stumps. I don't think he gets enough love from anyone in the chat or anyone at the ground. I think he's been a terrific keeper for the Tigers. Get back down the ground. I think the boot might have taken a little bit of sting out of that shot. Good to see the general manager back into the side as well, Hassanat. Yes, the boot did get a bit of work there. There you go. He's looking a little bit forlorn after that one. Hope he hasn't damaged any instep there. And taken. Oh, just for a moment, I thought the play had run in a little bit too close to the ball. There's that Sojib Mia there, who's a bit of a class act when it comes to the Prague Tigers fielding. And he's held on to a good delivery. Sorry, held on to a sky ball. And that is another wicket for UCC. Just wickets tumbling here. The runs are slowly mounting, but the wickets are tumbling a little bit quicker than the runs are coming now. That is a bit of a problem. Hassanat gets a wicket at the end of his over as well. So 5 overs gone, 57 for 4 on the board. UCC now, they're going to ask a lot of the middle order. Shaimar Joshi comes to the crease. He goes to the non-striker's end because it was the end of the over. Sharma steps up. New over starts. Hazari. Bowling a little bit earlier than usual. Goes over 1 foot, but it's picked up. Using hands is the outfielder on the boundary rope. Good to see a little bit of hand fielding finally. I've seen so many feet and white runners been stuck out in the last couple of deliveries. Finally, we see some hands being used. Hazari, though, on to bowl. He's bowling a bit earlier than normal. Usually comes on about sort of 6th or 7th over, so he's been given a chance here. Well, he's bowling the 6th, so fair enough, Phil. Opens the face, runs away for a single. Tigers won't be too worried about singles. Shaimar Joshi gets off the mark. For 4. Just a couple of singles off this over so far. Good start. Very good start. Almost forgot to welcome the chat into the cabin for the last time today. I might do, well, actually the second last time. Elevates in the air. Now that is a no ball. That is a no ball. The throw is wild. If they want another one, they should think about it. Or they hesitate and they don't take another one. It's a no ball though for height. Square leg umpire had clearly indicated the no ball for height immediately. So there's it needs to be re-bowled. And a free hit coming as well. So chance for Sharma here to make some runs. Sharma hasn't been any slouch with the bat whatsoever for United. I've enjoyed watching him play. He had a 48 not out of 27 deliveries in the first game this morning. He can back up this innings with something similar. He'll get United up to a competitive score against Prague Tigers. Free hit coming. Hazari winding up. Doesn't really get under it, just punches it down to deep mid-wicket. There are 3 players. There's a hip and shoulder on one player from a fielder. That is an absolute AFL-style hip and shoulder, out of my way. I've got this, you don't. It just wanted, I guess, if I was commentating AFL, I would have just said he just wanted it more. Have a look at this. Like, I've got it. No, I've got it. That is a regulation bump that we have in Aussie rules football. You have to, if you're going to run into someone, you've got to use your hip and your shoulder. That word, we just call it a hip and shoulder bump. But it's absolutely fair in the rules of the sport. Next one, shot down the ground, just the one. Jamal Joshi almost takes off in a world of trouble, has to go back pretty quick smart. Have a look again in the replay. Watch Shaimar. Turns his back on the ball that was coming into the stumps. Good replay that. Shaimar almost found himself a metre out of his ground. That could have been disastrous. That's a terrific Yorker from Hazari. Sharma was already on the move, and he's absolutely nailed him back on the crease with a terrific Yorker. Well directed. Great bit of bowling. Brilliant. Jamal Joshi, see what he can do here. Former captain of the UCC Division 3 team, but he's a very handy player for UCC. Been around UCC since its inception as well. We know him quite well on the European Cricket Network, and he's just a nice guy too. So it's good to see him out there getting a game and getting a bat too, as the UCC guys are getting fully exposed. Hey, let's bring you into the cabin very quickly. I missed you guys in the last over, so let's get you in right now. Hello, Phil G for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into the cabin here, the lovely little airy cabin with the door open next to me here. Hope you're enjoying your day. It's a wonderful Tuesday. Look, this is the last game of the day. Just remember that as well. We're over halfway through the innings, and UCC got a fair bit of work to do to get a competitive total on the board. But thank you for keeping us company today. We've seen very good numbers and good conversation in the chat. So thank you so much to you people out there. You know, we're here for you. We make it happen for you. So thank you so much for returning that to us. Don't forget to like and subscribe this video. This game on a bit of a knife edge here. We're about to restart again with the start of next over, but this game is looking like it could be a bit of a thriller. Depends what happens, obviously, when the Prague Tigers get a chance to bat. But so far, the United got off to a bit of a fly, but those last couple of overs, especially that one from GM, yeah. That over from GM, the general manager, Hassanat, was excellent, was very, very good indeed. Oh, lovely take. Battles removed. Sort of half asked the question there, but absolutely he was fine. It was in. Win Predictor has got this game well and truly in the Prague Tigers area. Only giving UCC a small, slender 90% chance of picking up a win. Continue. Just can't seem to get the slow bowlers away. Taking pace off is causing problems. Problems aplenty. So it's clever bowling here from the Tigers. Very clever. Have a look at those two big overs, the second and the third over, where this third over was Sazib's went magical. The over before went for 18. But after that, everything drops down to below 10. Incredible stuff. Well, that's going to help the matter. The cause gets a bit of a boost there with the runs, with a shot down the ground. So finally gets under one and smacks down the ground, middles it as well, beats the fielder on the boundary rope as well. So Sharma picks himself up a boundary. UCC need many, many more of those to get a competitive score on the total. What do you think is a good score in this very warm match with Tigers going to be chasing under very warm conditions? Sky's getting slightly hazy out there as I speak, which sort of always tells me it's getting really, really warm and difficult out there. It's going to be tough in the field, but it's going to be tough with the bat as well when that innings comes around. So UCC, they need to post a 120 plus. Anything under 120, I think, will be an easy chase for the Tigers. Anything over 120, it starts to get difficult. Full delivery. Left alone, indicated wide by the umpire, and fair enough too. Sharma. See what he can do here. Needs to get under a few of these. Tries to elevate this one down the ground. Mia with the fielding. Very quick is Mia around the boundary rope. And quick to get rid of the ball as well. He's a bit of a talented fielder, is Mia. That's why he's been given the gloves a few times already in this competition. But now he doesn't have the gloves. It's Alam. It's Samuel Alam with the gloves behind the stumps. Continue. A bit more uppishly, one bounce, and Hardy Alarm with the ball now. Just gives it back to the bowler. We continue. Hassanat doing a great job for his team. 7 overs gone, 76 on the board for loss of 4 wickets, and that 100 score is still a little bit away from the eyesight of UCC, and you just get a feeling that United Cricket Club, they'll lose another wicket. I reckon they're not going to get to 100. Just going to go out on a limb here. I believe that if they lose one more, they won't go to 100. I'm a bit worried about the middle order. And also the fact that the Tigers have got a very, very good bowling attack. It's not the first time today I've said that. Tigers' bowling attack is very good. Just punched out towards square leg. Singles are not going to bother the Tigers. They'll be absolutely fine with singles. Good bowling. Very good bowling here.
Really? No, it doesn't matter.
Ajay Alam steaming in again. Nice shot. That should get boundaries. It does get a boundary. It's a lovely shot through the covers. Sharma leans into this one and clubs it through the gap. 4 runs. Desperately needed 4 runs there for UCC. Just keeps the momentum, keeps the machine running. Need a lot more of those though.
31-year-old which I swiped right by mistake.
Match 15 is pottering along nicely here. Still, I agree with the win predictor. I think this is still heavily in favour of the Tigers at this point in time. Cuts. And cuts well. Well, I thought the fielder had that. I really thought he had that covered. He runs across, hands on hips for Ajay Alam. He's unimpressed. I thought the fielder put his hands down to field that one while he's on the run. He had absolutely had that in hand. Ajay Alam, he's still standing. He's not moving. Now he's moving. But he was absolutely going nowhere. Not happy one bit with that performance in the field. Feels that should have been done. 9 off the over so far. Sharma starting to find the middle of the bat. UCC getting very good momentum here. Once again, I'm going to say I am mic'd up to the centre of the pitch because the moment I say they lose a wicket, 100 is not going to happen. They hit 9 runs off 3 balls. I'm telling them they can hear me. Swings hard at this one. Couple of bounces, 4 runs again. Well, that's just Sharma. That's it. It's just Sharma. He just has a way of getting runs. He's backing up his first effort this morning where he belted number 48 of 27. And he's backing that up with another good innings here against Prague Tigers. Joshi lending support at the non-striker's end, but it's all Sharma. 89 for 4, 2 to come in the over. 13 off the over so far. Oh, that sounded good. It sounded good also because the dugout are getting behind him here now. That is launched out of the park. Ajay Alam getting torn up here by that man Sharma. As soon as he hit it, he just bowed the head, came down to give a fist bump to Sharma Joshi. How about that, he says. Sharma Joshi just says, I'd like to see more, please. 19 off the over. 95 for 4 on the board. Last ball of Ajay Alam's over coming up. Last ball of his spell coming up as well. Excellent over this for UCC. Really, really good over for UCC. Bowler in. Down the ground. Probably just going to be just the single. Is just the single. Mahadi Alam does some clean fielding. Threatens to throw the ball back in. Hangs onto it. And that is the over done and dusted. It's 20 off the over. It goes magical. Exactly what UCC needed. 8 overs gone. 96 for 4 on the board. And of course, Sharma has done well to get a single off the last ball of the over because, of course, that means he's going to face the start of the 9th. Good communications there from our moderators to the chat. Just a reminder there, Terry Richmond, one of our key moderators, doing an excellent job, by the way. So I'd ask the people in the chat, just please pay attention to the men in blue and their communications. Otherwise, you might find yourself put out of the chat completely, put into a bit of a book that we've got going of chatters who are just there to, well, basically antagonise and act a little bit immature. We don't really need that in the chat. So the moderators do a fantastic job. You look after them, they'll look after you. It's pretty simple. Sharma Joshi gets on strike with that single. 97 for 4. How does he play this? Look for a couple loose deliveries himself off Mahadi Alam, or does he turn strike over straight away? Try to get Sharma back on strike. Sharma's hitting the ball beautifully. Stumps akimbo. It's a no ball though. Oh wow! So Shaimel saw the call. It's a front foot no ball as well. Umpire indicates exactly what happened there. One more time. No ball. And the umpire just stepped forward and he gestures to the crease, to the bowler. And that's something that our umpire, what he does, he points to the crease and he just says to the bowler, that's where you've infringed. That's very good umpiring from that man. Very good umpiring. So, no ball. Shamo Joshi gets a free hit. See if he can cash in here. Here we go. Hardy alarm in. Free hit coming. And it turns into a free miss. Legal delivery, outside off. Shaimal taking a step away to the leg side. Ends up making it impossible for him to reach the ball. And it is a dot ball after the no ball. 98 for 4. 10 legal deliveries to come. Marzi getting excited in the comms area with me here. Done a cracking job today, Marzi, by the way. Really, really good job. Keeping everybody entertained on the European Cricket Network YouTube page as the batters almost run into each other. And just the single. Have a look at that one. Two players who quite read the room right there. So 3 big overs for UCC. Everything else pretty average. I don't mean use the word average in a derogative sense, not one bit, but literally average. I mean, yeah. So 3 big overs. 2 magical, 1 not quite. The next one only worth 12 runs. Continue. Oh, now that's going to smart. Takes a lot of pace off the ball with the left arm, with the left hand. But as a left arm bowler, that's that could leave a mark, and that could be a bit of a problem as the 100 is up. Watch this one more time. And youch. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's going to leave a mark and leave a memory as well. You put it down as a drop catch, or was it a bump ball? Hardy alarm in again. Swing and a miss from Joshi. Can't get Sharma back on strike. And now with the last ball of the over coming up, Sharma might be even saying, look, hit it to the boundary or whatever, but we're not running one. Joshi saying, I got this. Last ball of the 9th, 100 for 4 on the board. Feel they got enough? I'm not sure. Hardy alarm, very economic in his bowling spell. Steps back, clips uppishly, and it spoils what would have been a very good economical over with a boundary from Hardy alarm. He can't believe it. However, Sharma Joshi has played that beautifully over the top. It's an uppercut. It's a classic uppercut shot, and it goes for 4. So 104 for 4 after 9. 1 more over to come. United just having little fits and starts in this innings. It's unable to really string something positive, completely positive together. But it's going to be Sharma to face the start of the last. Let's see if he can sort of maybe farm the strike for these next 6 deliveries. Important stuff here as we get down to the final over of this innings. Prague Tigers looking to set themselves a total around about a 120 mark is looking on the cards here. Here we go. Sazi Buyan in the air. It's going to stay in the field of play. And Soji Mia does not make a mistake with that one. He holds on to the catch. His second catch of the innings. Safe pair of hands, that man. And Sharma goes. The big threat for the Tigers is gone. So it's 104 for 5. One more time. It was there to be hit. It actually was not a bad slot delivery to be belted down the ground, but it went more up than across. Nicely taken by Mia. So in the dying overs, new batter has to stride to the crease. Try to start again right from the go, but it's 104 for 5. We're right down in the batting order now. It's a bit harsh to sort of look to the batters and say, well, you need runs right from the very, very start. You need to find boundaries, but it's exactly what has to happen there. Mustafa Nawab, who's into the side, and that's going to boost the bowling for UCC. But Mustafa is going to also swing the blade here in these dying deliveries of the game. Sorry, of the innings, not the game, of course. We've just got a whole innings to come. And it starts off with a single with Sharma Joshi onto strike. Good to see Nawab back in the side. He was taking wickets throughout this tournament. He was unavailable for the first match this morning. He's turned up for this second match for UCC, the 3rd game of the day, and he's going to add much, much needed strength to the bowling of UCC. Shouts a catch. Not sure who was screaming catch, but no one's catching that. 4 runs. Nice shot from Shimel, who reads the room and knows he needs to power on and get a couple of boundaries here in these dying deliveries. And he does exactly that for his team. 109 for 5. 3 to come. People in the chat saying a 120 is now possible. But Shimel is on strike. Indeed, you are correct. 120 definitely possible. Maybe not now, though. He's missed that one. He was just hung outside off stump, and he's missed it. Cleanly missed it. That's a bit disappointing. So 109 for 5. 2 balls to come. On the pads. That collect anything through? Well, they're going to go for a crazy single here. Suzzy breaks the stumps at the striker's end. The run out is affected. I was just watching the umpire to see how he was going to indicate that one. Wondering if he's looking for a bit of guidance here, because we were watching the ball. Is that going to be called as a wide? Watch where this one goes. So I think that's gone behind the legs. And the run out clearly affected. Going to wait and see what the final score is. So yeah, it's not called a wide. So maybe a little tickle on that one. Might have almost been leg buys actually. So the run out's affected. It's 1 ball to come. Nawab on strike because they did cross. And he swings hard at this one out to the point boundary and over the rope as well. So bonus runs here at the end with the boundary off the last ball of the innings. 113 for 6 is what United Cricket Club have amassed here against the Tigers. And it sets up what is a fun, little tricky run chase here for the Tigers. 114 runs required from them under very warm conditions here out in the centre. The real feel out the centre is probably close to 35, 36 degrees. Players come off, get into the shade and rehydrate themselves before the run chase starts. But that is how it looks. So very, very good work there for the Tigers to restrict UCC under trying conditions. Score is still on the board, 113 for 6. Have a quick recap then on what happened there in that innings. I can tell you right now that it was, well, Ruturaj Margaret at the top there. That 28 from 16 deliveries kicked things off nicely. Abhimanyu Singh went for a first bowler, trying to strike down the ground and being caught on the boundary by Sojib Mia. For a first ball duck there. Sharma, that 40 from 21, excellent, held the innings together and gave them real impetus in the middle overs as well. In the bowling department, wickets shared amongst Mahadi Alam, Sazib Bulyan, and then it was Qatar Zaman and the general manager, GM Hassanat, who bowled pretty well. 2 overs, 17 runs, just the 1 wicket. And, of course, Hazari, he's just getting better and better. 1 over, 8 runs, very economical, a very good bowling display from the Tigers once again. Setting the target for them is United with 113. So 114 required when this run chase starts. We're going to be back here in about 10 minutes' time for that run chase. Please hope you can join me then. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the final innings of this day number 4. It's match 15 hanging in the balance. We'll see you back here in 10. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and cricket fans from all over the world. This is the Vinosh Cricket Ground, and ECS Czechia continues on its merry way. The Premier Division is running hot here in Prague. It is day 4, and you're with me, Phil G, of the European Cricket Network, and you are enjoying the final innings coming your way as it's the run chase. Prague Tigers are going to chase down 114 runs in 10 overs. And if they could do that, well, they're already top of the table, and they will solidify their place at the top of the table as well. So that previous game they played against Vinaradi Cricket Club, that put them in top spot. You can check the standings at ecn.cricket at the website, and you will see all the details there of who ends up where. So, Prague Tigers, top of the table on 11 points with a very good net run rate of positive almost 2.1. Prague Cricket Club in second place, but have played an extra game. They're currently on 11 points as well. Underneath them, have played 4 games, is United. So United and Tigers playing in this match at the moment. So both these teams could come away with some points. They're currently sitting first and third on the table as well. And so suddenly, as we sort of start pushing towards almost the halfway mark of the competition, and after this game, we will be halfway through this Premier Division. You can already see the table starting to take shape. And what's going to happen is the Bohemians, Vinaradi and Brno are in the bottom 3 positions. That's not going to change unless United get absolutely spanked here and they take a massive hit to that net run rate. I doubt it will go below Brno's net run rate. Brno currently have a net run rate of minus 0.639. United is positive 1.995, so they would have to cop a bit of a thrashing here in order for that run rate to become so bad and not get a point that they drop below Brno. Anyway, you cut it. Top 3 are Tigers, Prague Cricket Club, and United Cricket Club. Bottom 3 are Brno, Vinaradi, and the Bohemians. After this match, all teams would have played 5 games. So this is going to give us a really good red-hot look at who's sitting where at the halfway point. We'll talk about this again pretty heavily tomorrow morning when we kick things off because, well, we'll probably have more time to talk about it as well. Also depends on the outcome of this game. So I can't wait to see what happens here. One of these teams is going to basically claim top spot and clearly go into top spot as well at the halfway point. It could be the Tigers, could be United. United looking to defend this total, Tigers to reel this total in. And if they could do this in 7 overs or less, then they get 4 points. They would go 4 points clear at the top of the table. And that's not bad for a team looking to defend their crown as they won last year in 2025. So if they can be already that far clear of the pack, well, that will put them in a good place. If United get 3 points here, they will go 2 points clear top of the table, and that would be really good for that team. Really, really positive, I feel, for them, and they would turn the halfway point with a score of 3-2 from their 5 games. Anyway, ifs and buts. The rest of the teams, all 4 other teams have played 5 games. We'll talk about that as the game goes on. Run chase is about to start. Pramod Bagoli's got the ball. That's a good move. He's going to be swinging the ball around. The new Grizzlies going to dance and sing. Sazib Boyan's facing up. Tigers looking to get a win here. Opens the face. It bounces right at the feet of the cover fielder who allows it to get through. Just for a moment, I thought that might even have the legs to go to hand. He's just opened the face with almost 0 push. One more time. Watch this. You know, a bit of a push, but he holds back on the shot. It bounces right at the feet of the cover fielder and it explodes through for 4 runs. That could have easily gone to hands, though. Easily could have been a wicket. In case you missed it as well, actually, I haven't said it yet. The bonus point is 80 runs. 80-0 is the bonus point equation. It's also been 188 matches since a GB. So there's that to think about as well. Bit going on in this game. Well, there's a bit going on with the Grizzly as well as it's pumped out of the ground. Big time. Sazib Boyan goes leg side and puts that one out of the park and heading towards the village, the lovely village of Vinoj, which is quite a fair way away to that side of the ground. Tigers marching here with 4 and a 6, needing 114 in total off the 10 overs. There's 10 runs right there off the first 2 deliveries. Pramod Bagoli just struggling to get that ball to move around. He's a good swing bowler if conditions are good for him. But right now, he's still waiting for that Grizzly to come back into action. And it's just coming back now. Great start for Tigers. Excellent stuff, the Tigers. Pramod in again. It straightens, but it doesn't straighten enough. It's everything's slight at the moment. It's slight little in swing, slightly straightens, but there's nothing slight about this shot. Crash. Absolutely monstered out of the park. Sazib Boyan, he's got a lunch appointment somewhere in the village. He wants to get to it in a quick hurry, and I don't blame him because it's very warm out there in the centre, and the less time they spend in the centre, the more time they can spend in the shade, relaxing and enjoying and basking in what could be an amazing win here if this keeps going. But 16 off the first 3 balls. Wow. UCC need to find a little bit of magic here. At the very least, they need to find a dot ball. Can't set a field sometimes with this man. Sazib is in devastating form. He's already belted 100 runs today, hasn't lost his wicket. There's another 4. Simple as that. It's another 4. 20 off the over so far. It's already gone magical. And UCC are now looking at that total they posted, 113, and they're saying it's just not going to be enough. You just get the feeling. Early days, but my goodness. Hello to Monty. Hello to Monteluse. Now, Monty, listen, mate. I've tried to shy away from naming the ball that shall not be named. So I've tried to refer it to other things. And it has been 188 games since the ball that shall not be named has appeared. But good to see you, Mont. Hope you're well. Well, that's one way to stop being hit for 6, and that's bowler wide. Don't know if that's... don't think that's a long-term solution, though. I've got a funny feeling that's only a short-term Band-Aid effect. Pramod is getting put to the sword here by Sazib, who's absolutely having a day out. He's already scored 110 runs off the bat so far today over 2 innings, and he hasn't been dismissed. And Pramod bowls us another wide. So warm conditions, call it like pressure on the bowler. A batter who's absolutely striking the ball beautifully. However you want to look at it, there's a lot going against United right now. It's 92 from 56 required. The run rate required is even under 10. And we're still 2 deliveries away from the end of the over. UCC digging deep. Swings hard, swivels, gets another Maximo. You just can't tie him down. You give him any width, even that ball wasn't too wide. This is why he muscled it. He steps across to make sure he's right behind it, and he's pulled that one in the air for another 6 runs, 28 on the board. UCC, well, you have to understand the question before you can give the answer. That's something I've said to a lot of people before as well. You've got to understand that what the question is. What is the question you're asking UCC? And it's not what is the matrix. I thought maybe some people in the chat might jump in and say that. The question is simply this. How do you bowl to Sazib? Where do you bowl to Sazib? What's his weakness? How does he get out? Does he get out swinging? Does he get out bowled? Is he a bad runner between the wickets? You know, teams need to do research on this player because he is absolutely stunning when he gets going. And he's monstered another one. Look at that. What an over from Sazib Boyan. He's just come out and gone crash bang wallop. He has scored close to, well, almost a third of the runs required in 1 over. 32. Over goes Supersonic. Let's have a look at the package here. So that was very nice. That was a misfield, and that was a little bit tough. Then everything just went absolutely against the fan here as this one is smacked out of the park. The next one follows it right behind. That took a long time to come back. That one did. This one goes along the deck, but it plugs the gap. Doesn't have to run very far. Steps across, muscles this one on a swivel shot, just adjusts the gear. And then finally, cuts loose this time through the point region. And Pramod Bagoli has been put to the sword by a rampant Sazib Boyan. Absolute rampant there. Nawab, what can he do? Monty, you are correct. Going to the Oldham, that famous hall in the village of Oldham. Exactly what it is. Well, Sojab Mia is on strike, so he's going to give UCC a bit of respite here because he's not the same explosive player that Sazib is. Well, I say he's not the same explosive player, but he's an explosive player nonetheless. Dabs down on this one. Not looking for quick singles. I wonder if this is part of Sazib's plan to simply say, look, let's not waste time running between the wickets. We can do this in boundaries. Why don't we? It's hot. It's just going to get hotter. We've still got 82 required. Let's hit the boundaries. Oh, strange old shot, that one. Just swings the blade, shy at the stumps, would have been gone. Backed up, though, nicely, and they do run a quick single. Strange old shot there, just looking to paddle around the corner. It's a leading edge up in the air. Could have been easily gone to the bowler. The throw up the stumps would have been a run out as well. That's all happening. Nawab. Better over from him, though. However, he's now got to bowl up against the big man himself. So, Nawab. Successful bowler this week already. Well, Sazi Bouillant, successful batter this year, and so's well, actually this decade has been successful for Zazib as he's pummeled that one out of the ground. This is a man who single-handedly belted 160 odd in a T10 game, not for the team but for himself. 160 odd. He also muscled his team up to I think 150 something off an 8-over game as well. It doesn't matter where the ball is. He's going to go after it. There you go. Lock the one away in your memory banks as he looks to play with it. Almost cuts him in half. He doesn't go the big hit. That's the length they need to bowl to him. Look at that. 2 minds and ends up trying to be defensive. It's the first little blemish there. Maybe that's his kryptonite. Chops down on this one. Not interested in the single down the ground to Sharma. Turns down the run. Soji Mia just looks back at him and they say, nope. Nothing doing. 2 overs gone, 39 on the board. So the rot has been stopped in that over. Only 7 runs from the second over after an amazing start from Bagoli. Interested to see if Bagoli comes back to bowl again. And if he does, because it's Sojab Mia who's on strike. No, it's going to be Ruturaj coming on to bowl. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. I thought maybe Pramod may come back on, considering now that Sojab Mia's on strike. But they're not risking it again. And to be fair, maybe Pramod, who's fielding in the mid-off area, is probably feeling a little bit gun-shy after having 30-odd taken off his over. Supersonic over to start off proceedings here in this run chase. Richmond asked if it's too early to start the bus. Oh, it's a tough question, Terry. Sorry, I was sucking a bit of air through my teeth there. It's a tough call. I think it is too early, but only because it's the start of the third over. I'm looking at the score line, and honestly, my head and my heart are in conflict. You know, I think it's okay to make the call, mate. I really think it is, which is an astonishing thing to do to a team after only 2 overs. Anyway, Ruturaj, let's see what he can do here. Try to tie the team down with a couple of dots. There's been 3 dots in a row, though, to be fair. 2 dots off the last 2 balls of the previous over and a dot here now. Right in the block hole. Well bowled. Straight to the fielder. Doesn't make a meal of that one. And they turn down a single. So no quick singles here.
I would have died if you guys were not here. I would have died if you guys were not here, man.
Watching Sazib at the non-striker's end, whether he's going to want singles or not. I'll take a single here. They're going to walk. Well, no, they're not. It's going to go to the boundary. Sorry, I thought the field was all over that one. Apologies, folks. That's gone all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. I was wondering why Sazib was just walking. Then I realised, oh, no, it's gone the whole way.
No?
There you go. So Mia brings up a boundary. 43 for no loss. But look at that. 4 dots, though. Those 4 dots, I'm sure that's not going to be telling in the final tally of the score. I mean, it's only 4 dots. But interesting timing of it, though. Ruturaj, he's done okay so far. 3 balls bowled, 4 runs from it. Continues.
Without the spices,
Opens the face, guides it to backward point, no run. Okay, Richmond. It's exactly what I was thinking of saying, Terry. There's no silly singles. There's no need for them. They could just hit boundaries. Maybe it saves a bit of energy as well. spills, and they do jog through for a single finally.
Only.
44 on the board. Last ball, the power play coming up. Sazib facing up now to Rudaraj. In case you missed it in the first over, Sazib Boyan came out and he was like, well, he was channeling his inner beast, and he absolutely went crazy, belting the ball to all parts of the ground. And poor old Pramad Bagoli just had no answer whatsoever. There was a couple of wides in there, but otherwise it was just an absolute schooling. 45 off the first three. They're going at 15 runs and over right now, needing another 69 off 42 deliveries. Run rate required is under 10. You think from this point the game is probably in hand. Haven't lost a wicket yet. And Sojib Mia giving assistance to Sazib Boyan. But Sazib Boyan, does he need assistance? Well, he just needs someone there to hold one end. And he himself is doing great guns in these conditions. He's already hit an unbeaten 90 today. And so far he's unbeaten on 37. So his batting average of the day is looking quite impressive. Although technically you'd say, well, he hasn't been dismissed, Phil. How can he have a batting average? I would say, well, aren't you a clever person? That is indeed correct. Now on to bowl his second. Starting the fourth. Fields put back. Club down the ground. There was a genuine shout of anguish there, and I think it was from Sazib, as he realised he's completely mishit this one. And a little bit of assistance there to the bowler, saying, "Don't worry, mate, I got the ball for you." Sharma there, he's going to have a lot of work to do straight down the ground, is that man. Very handy with the bat is Sharma. Flipped. Quick single is on. The throw was a bit too high. So man, now the quick singles are starting to come. CC desperate for a breakthrough. Not even a single breakthrough, a double, or dare I say it, a triple breakthrough required in the next over and a bit. They need to find somewhere to just to hold the Tigers back. Try to get in that middle order. Swings. This time he finds the field at the leg side boundary. And just the one. So 5 singles in a row now. Boundaries are dried up. Blistering start, but now things are sort of returned back to normality. Whipped away beautifully. Honestly, it's perfect placement. And that's from Asojab Mia as he stands tall and swings this one away off the pads. But his placement is excellent. Look at this. He knows he can't go too square in front of square. He knows he can't go too fine either. He's picked it right behind the square leg umpire for 4 runs. Nice shot. There's a long way out towards the car park there. That's a long, hot day to be running after a cricket ball in these conditions. But that's what they got to do. Well, I'm talking about weather. Quickly check my little weather wall app here. Not quite the Tony Gregg weather wall from 1980s, but almost. Edge, ask the question. Umpire says no. 50 up with that previous boundary as well. So currently the air temperature here in the shade is 28 degrees. Out in the centre, in the open, it feels like more 32 degrees out in the centre. And the peak temperatures are going to continue all the way through to about 7 o'clock this evening as this ball is launched out of the ground, heading towards the golf course. A long way back, that is. Bowler's down on his haunches. Nawab, who has been a bit of a wicket-taking machine, he's just faltered at the last there with that delivery. And he's coughed up a boundary there. So Mia has clubbed a couple of runs off this over. In the end, it's 13 off the over and 58 for no loss on the board. 56 still required off 6. So just a reminder in case you missed it, this is going to be the last over of the day. Sorry, try that again, Phil. This is the last innings of the day. It's the last match of the day. We only have 3 games today, and that is going to be exactly the halfway point of the Premier Division, exactly halfway. If you want to check the standings, they'll be updated very quickly after the end of this game. Go to ecn.cricket and check out the standings, and also don't forget to keep that bookmarked and come back to it to see the teams over the next couple of matches, as that is hit all the way along the deck for 4 runs despite close attention there. So we kick off the 5th over with a boundary shot there. Monty asking me if I stick my key into the pitch. I'd love to try that one day. The problem is, though, I'm worried I might get singled out for some sort of, tampering or something like that. Now, we've got a ball that's gone into a strange place. It's gone right behind everyone. I think it was Shamal Joshi who's just... No, it's Pramod, who's actually just run past me here in the comms area to get the ball. He's had to go all the way back between the tents and the gear as that ball went a long way along the ground. But yeah, no, thanks for that shout, Monty, but I wouldn't want to try doing that. I wouldn't want someone accusing me of tampering with the pitch because I'm sticking keys into the carpet. Although for me, I think that would be a lot of fun. Maybe not on the European Cricket Network. Maybe if I get to commentate on a different network, I might try that and see if I can get away with it. No, I definitely won't get away with it. Swings hard at this one, out of the ground. So, a couple of boundaries coming now in the last couple of balls as normal services resuming, and Sazi Boyan is muscling his way along here. It's in the slot. No mercy for the week, he says. Put you out of the park. 49 now he moves to. 68 for his team halfway through the fifth. 46 only now required from 33. It's looking like a very straightforward victory here. Will they get the runs, though, inside the seventh over? That will be a test. I think Sazi may have that on his mind. I'm not sure that was maybe the team plan. I'm sure they're happy with just banking the 3 points. They're top of the table, the team from the Prague Tigers. Top of the table on a very good net run rate over Prague Cricket Club. So anything they get here is going to be a difference between PCC and the Tigers, plus net run rate. Sazib is muscling his way along here. 49, misses out on a half century with that previous ball. Just allows a dot to get through. Rudaraj in again. Yorks him. But he's managed to get bat on that. Squeezes that away there towards the deep square boundary. It's fielded inside the boundary. Have a look at this one more time. Clamps down. Just the presence of mind to be aware of that. And so 50 up for Sazi Boyan. 50 off, 17 deliveries. He's striking at just under 300. And he has belted a fantastic knock for his team. Job's not done, though. So Jamia trying to get things motoring as well, down the ground. And Mod Bagoli, who's still probably nursing those wounds from the first over. He got taken 32 off the first over, which pretty much ripped the game directly out of the hands of this team. But yeah, Sazi Boyan, have a look at that. 50 up for him off, what I say, a handful of deliveries, striking around 300 off 17 deliveries. He picked that up on. Just get a few numbers for you as well in just a sec. So Sazib, 50 off 17 deliveries, 4 fours and 5 sixes. So he has not hung about. 5 sixes, well, that's 30, plus the 4 fours is 46. So 46 of those 50 runs off boundaries and just 4 runs from quick singles. And that's it. That's all he's done. Score now on 70, but no loss after 5. Radadia to bowl the 6th. So 44 required off 30. I don't think we'll see 44 off 12. However, there's a boundary. So you never know. The dream is still alive for a 4-point victory here. Could they possibly take all 4 points from this encounter? Ooh, stay tuned. Maybe that's the game within the game. Look at the runs being scored around the ground there. A lot of the runs, 47% in the leg side, cow corner region. That was when Sazib was on fire in that first over. I think almost 100% of the runs were scored down there at that time. Umpire's having the inspection of the ball. He's making sure it's still slightly spherical. Considering the attentions it's had from both these two players, even Mia's doing really well. Starting to pick up the pace now. 76 for no loss. Marzi playing with the gear here just in my line of sight. Save on the boundary line. UCC fielders still doing what they can for the cause. Good to see. Never say die attitude. So Radadia continues here. has a good look at that one, does Sazib. Elects to let it go and takes the wide. 78 for no loss. 36 required from 28. Almost got it down to a runner ball. Bonus point equation said 80, and that has just been achieved right there. So that never looked in any doubt whatsoever, as that is thrashed away on the leg side for another big shot for 6. 84 on the board, no loss. Saziboyan moves to 56 not out. Very fast with the arms there, just whips that away. No answers have the bowlers. The bowlers from the UCC who looked very good yesterday, today are looking a little bit shell-shocked. Just a little bit rough under the close watchful eye and the blade, the swinging blade of that man, Saziboyan. Gets out a Yorker. Seems to be able to get the Yorkers out with consummate ease.
Yesterday we had 40,000.
So Prague Tigers marching on their way to a very good win here over the United team. United, well, this morning they lost to Vinaradi. They had 2 big wins yesterday. It was but now it looks like they're done against the Prague Tigers. Having just got 2 excellent wins against Bohemians and the Prague Cricket Club yesterday, so that little bit of euphoria has now been completely snuffed out. And they've been brought thudding back down to earth with 2 losses today. They picked up 1 point off the game against Vinaradi. And it looks like they're going to at least get 1 point in this match against Tigers. But it looks like the Tigers are going to run out winners here today in this game. Still got to get the runs, of course. Cut away towards the boundary. That is a lovely shot. Goes for it. Not quite an uppercut, but just goes for a bit of a elevated, slightly elevated square drive. 4 runs. 90 on the board after 6. Still no wicket in the wicket column. Amazing stuff. Quite brutal performance here by the Tigers against UCC. 24 off 24 needed. The run rate has come down to parity. Run a ball will get them the win. They can do it from singles from here on in if they want. I guarantee they won't. No one's going to do that. Thank you to Monty and Johnny, reminding people in the chat about the rules. Dems the rules. A lot of people in the chat have been here for quite a while. I know you're all friends of the European Cricket Network. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Always good to see our subscribers and see that number grow. We'd like to know what size our audience is so we can give you more and more and more every time we put on a series. And remember, of course, we've still got, we're looking forward to next week when we've got the first ever Polish European Cricket Series starting on Thursday next week. My very good friend and co-commentator Rico Full will be leading the charge on that one. Look forward to hearing Rico again. I was actually tempted to take a cheeky little train up to Poland and just drop in and surprise him. Now that I've said it on air, it's not much of a surprise, but I'm still thinking about doing that next week. Got a bit of time to myself after this tour, obviously. And obviously I'll have a bit of a break between the next time I'm on tour as well, as that one is thrashed away. So, Soji Mia is doing well. He's marched up to 32 with that big 6. Shukla getting a bit of treatment. And Shukla's one of the pick of the bowlers for UCC. Clubbed in the air, into the gap, 4 runs. It's as simple as that. So Shukla, who was again with Nawab and Radadzia, a run-saving bowling effort. Very, very miserly with giving away runs they were and picking up wickets constantly. Those 3 bowlers specifically for UCC, they're just made to look a little bit ordinary here. And they're not ordinary here. They're very good bowlers. But Tigers here muscled up to 100 with that shot as well. It's only 14 runs away from the win. 22 deliveries to do it. Could they get 14 in 4 balls? Well, is that door still well and truly open? Afraid it is. Goes for it. Mia, he's got it. Well, there's 1-6. So the bonus point is still on for Tigers. Well and truly. Just they've caught up in the last couple of overs just with some big hitting. Have a look at that ticker at the bottom of the screen there. So 22 off the last 6 balls. 8 required off the next 3. And they'll get all 4 points against United. United desperate to try to protect these next 9 deliveries. Sorry, next 8 deliveries. No, I had it right the first time, Phil. 9 deliveries. So, let's see. They're closing in on a 4-point win here. 3 deliveries to do it.
Good.
Shukla
Good.
needs to find a dot here, just so his team can try to get a point out of here.
Now I closed it. 1 second.
Running out of time though. Mia is raced to 42 now. Swings hard at this one. It's gone in the air. It should be caught. Well, unbelievably, it's put down. It should never have been put down. It should have been caught.
Let me know once you switch.
It's kind of academic because the game is already gone, but it's about protecting the bonus point. So there's now 2 deliveries left. They need 7 runs off 2 to get all 4 points to Tigers. And as we've said many, many times, the bonus point calculation is so critical. It's so important for teams to bank as many bonus points as possible. You bank 3 of those, it's like getting a win.
Yes, please.
And when you're playing 10 games, if you can pick up more bonus points than your opposition, chances are you're playing on finals Sunday. 107 for no loss, still no wickets taken. 7 off 20. Can they get 7 off 2 and bank all 4 points? Here we go. In the air. Well, there's 6 of them. Crunched, crashed, bashed, monstered. There's so many superlatives you can use. But Sazi Bulyan has put this one out of the park. That's the bottom line. It just gets too much onto middle and leg. It's in a slot. Scores are level. Scores are level. 113 apiece. 1 more to come in the 7th. Any score here, well, finishes the game, but also any score with this ball will get them all 4 points. And United will leave with no points from this match. Shukla, he's been an amazing campaigner for his team. He's getting thrashed here. Struck down the ground and through the fingers, explodes through the fingers of Nawab, goes for 6 runs. It's all 4 points taken by the Prague Tigers. United don't get a solitary cracker out of this game, and they have been put to the sword by a dominant, rampant Prague Tigers team. And I mean really rampant. Sazi Bulyan, 73 not out off 22 deliveries. Take a bow. Unbelievable scoring from him. Sojab Mia, 43 from 20 deliveries. That's really something else, isn't it? But Sazi Bulyan, incredible striking from him. Sojab Mia, so impressed with him as well. It took a while to get going. It was almost like he didn't understand what his role was. You know, do I get you on strike? Do I try to go after bowling myself? We're not taking quick singles in the first power play. You know, he seemed a little bit unsure of what his job was there in the centre. But then at one point, maybe around about the 5th over, it just changed. And he really put the foot down, Sojab Mia, really put the foot down. Sazi Bulyan was already accelerating. So Sazi Bulyan has scored 163 runs today. He has not been dismissed. And he has absolutely dominated today's play over 2 matches. Well done to him. Let's have a quick look at some of his numbers too. So Sazi Bulyan, 73 runs, 22 balls, 5 fours and 8 sixes. I'll say that again, 5 fours, 8 sixes. I'm making a note as well as that because that is a blistering performance from that man. And Sojab Mia needs to get a nod as well. 43 off 20 with 3 fours and 4 sixes. That is quite a day of cricket. It's a short day, albeit, but 119 on the board. And the Tigers get a very good win. I see a few people there already saying goodnight, so thanks for joining us today. To the people who are leaving right now, for those people stick around for a few more minutes, let me just recap for you what's happened today. And we've got a lovely little package for you just as we sign off as well. So 3 matches today only. Vinaradi United met in the first game. Match 13, Vinaradi get a good win over United. 3 points to Vinaradi, 1 to United. Second match, Tigers absolutely got stuck into the Vinaradi Cricket Club, and it was actually a bit closer than it was going to be, with a bit of good hitting towards the end there by Vinaradi. In the end, a 20-run win to Tigers. And this game's finished just now with 3 full overs to spare, no wickets lost, a 10-wicket win to the Prague Tigers. Dominant performance for them. They go top of the table, clear by 4 points at the top of the table, and they are the reigning champions here in this ECS, and they put themselves in a great position. We're at the halfway point of this European Cricket Series, and that is exciting stuff. Please go to ecn.cricket for all the standings information. But for now, from the Blue Crew, from me, it's time to say goodbye. That's the 3 matches for today. 3 matches coming your way tomorrow, but we are exactly halfway through. I advise you to check the standings. It tells a tale. For now, though, on behalf of all my friends here, Vinny, and Marzi and Paolo and the teams, the officials, umpires, and everyone else at the ground, including the volunteers. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to the chat for keeping me company, and I will see you all tomorrow. Phil G signing off from the Vintage Cricket Ground. I'll see you tomorrow.